On the west bank.
This bullet.
welcome everyone to the Christmas Eve stream. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, Prince. Merry Christmas Eve. Hello, Jenny. Merry Christmas Eve. Hello, Val. Merry Christmas Eve. Hello, Mountainous Range. Merry Christmas Eve. How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, chilled evening. I am here. I'm here. I'm streaming on Christmas Eve. Why did that get blocked by auto mod? That's crazy. Jenny just said Merry Crimbus Eve. And auto mod was like, nah, you can't say that. Oh, Twitch. Hey Johnny, how you doing? Gringley Crimbo, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Merry Christmas Eve. Yes, I am here. I'm not normally here on Christmas Eve. I mean, last year was different because I'd kind of stepped away from streaming for a bit. The year before that, I don't think I was. I don't think I streamed on Christmas Eve, but I definitely streamed the Christmas Eve before that. I'm pretty sure I did. I can only really remember one Christmas Eve stream that I've done, and it was ages ago. And it was mostly us just looking at, like, different intros to cartoon shows from the 90s and the 80s and stuff. So we'll probably do a little bit of that later on. But I think we're gonna have a little look at some news. There's a bit of news to take a look at. We're gonna watch some stuff. It's mostly about Palestine. We went through all the kinds of bits and pieces to do with Epstein and all that kind of stuff yesterday. So we're gonna have a little look at some GOP administration and outside of administration GOP fallout. We're gonna take a little look at some of that, and then some stuff about Israel, warmongering around Iran, and then we're gonna have a little play of some Christmas quizzes. So that's exciting, isn't it? We're all gonna play a Christmas quiz together to learn the real true meaning of Christmas, and then we'll probably watch. I'm gonna have some beer. You know, I'm not a big drinker nowadays, but I'm gonna have some beer. I've got here, you know, the classic. It's what I'm always on. What I'm always drinking. In case anyone wants to know. It's pretty much the only thing I drink. And I've got a little chocolate Santa. So that's how you know it's Christmas. I can't stay long as I got gift stuff to do with friends. That's okay. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm glad that you've got friends to go and be with. The mods had to allow my message. That was me. I'm the mods. On Tumblr, the Merry Crimbus dinosaur comic got removed for being mature. Merry Crimbus dinosaur. No, you're welcome, Jenny. That's no problem at all. How am I going to find what it is that you're talking about? Merry Crimbus Dinosaur Tumblr? Is it this? Thanks, Jenny. Yeah. I just googled it. Okay. That's crazy. That's absolutely fucking crazy. Because, like, alright, I know what you mean, Tumblr mods. I know that you're in this silly little drawing of a dinosaur. There is a package. I see it. I see it. I do see it. Wait, what the fuck is going on there? Oh my god, I was like, what the fuck is going on in the Tom cam? But it's because the fucking webcam is facing... The webcam is facing my water bottle and it's reflected the fucking Santa in it. And so it's looking all fucking weird and funky. I was like, what the hell is going on? We're not having the Tom cam on. We're not having the Tom cam on unless I get £25 in donos. You know how it goes, chat. Hello, Husker. Merry Christmas Eve. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so... they removed this because someone gave a dinosaur a bit of a bulge. It's like, yeah, whatever, man. Who cares? It's just a little dinosaur saying Merry Christmas. That's all it is. It's nothing evil. Come on, mods. Get it together. Why am I looking at drawn dino crotch? Now you know. I just explained it. Hello, Michael Bay. Welcome in. Merry Christmas Eve. So... the real meaning of Christmas. What is it, chat? What's the true meaning? I've got it here. Don't worry about it. I found it.
Everybody going crazy for Christmas. Seems to me that humanity has forgotten what this time was about. All your materialistic presents, paying all of your attention to the wrong religion.
That's right, chat.
Stop making it all about Jesus. The true meaning of the season is the Druidic solstice ritual. Before it got nicked by the Christians, we were hoeing around Stonehenge. True meaning of the season didn't used to be caroling and Christmas cheer. Take me back to the time when they did things right, like a live bull sacrifice underneath the mistletoe. Squeeze it into juice and drink it, cause they thought it would make them horny.
That's it. That's how you know.
Like Grilla the goblin witch who climbs out of a ditch to eat your kids.
Yep.
Forget the coziness and goodwilling. We need more state-sanctioned ritual killing. Sign my petition. I only need 100,000 to get it debated in Parliament. True meaning of the season is the pagan rite of Saturnalia. For 7 days they let a guy do literally whatever he liked. And on day 8 he was publicly sacrificed. True meaning of the season, my pagan friends, how could we forget the tradition of Mary Lloyd at Sanguinoid, where they get a dead horse's head and take it round the town on a stick. Someone's door and sing loudly to the owner who's forced to let everybody in the house, including the horse. Christmas sucks, let's bring back fucking you. Be the change you wanna see. Wear a horse skeleton at this Christmas.
That's it. That's what you do. Hey Ninny, what's going on? Merry Christmas Eve. That's the true meaning of Christmas, isn't it? That's the true meaning of Christmas. That's how you know. That's how you know. Let's get into some content. Let's just get it out of the way. We're just gonna start. Gonna start with some majority report. I'm feeling pretty lazy today. I'm just gonna play videos. I'm not even gonna introduce anything properly. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, put this on. It's literally gonna be like Asmongold style content, but if he was left wing. Can you imagine? It's just gonna be me playing a video and they're going based. Me playing a video and then going based. Yeah, based. That's what it's gonna be.
All right, let's talk just briefly about
substitute teacher
what's
mode.
happening in the House. I mean, it's pretty easy to sum up what's going on there. Mike Johnson has completely lost control over the
Also,
house.
I wash and I shower. Yeah,
It's largely
true.
because there
Opposite
are
hair,
a
yeah.
lot-
Coming out here.
a handful of Republican moderates who realize
No roaches
they
in the
are
house. Not
screwed
yet.
right now, because Donald Trump
Opposite
doesn't
hair,
care.
opposite hygiene, yeah. Well, I think all of that is implied by being left wing, right? Because you know, I think the reason that Asmongold doesn't wash is because he benefits from white privilege, and he knows that as a man, you know, he I guess doesn't have to wash. He doesn't have to make an effort with how he looks or anything like that, and he just considers himself attractive regardless. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe that I get, because it's like, I just think like how, yeah, you know, it's gay to wash your butthole stuff, all that stuff, right? Yeah. Hey, Riolan, how's it going? Yeah, not enough rats eating your mum. Yeah. Well, were they eating his mum? They were eating his cum stains, weren't they? That's what happened. He had all yellow, crusty cum stains in his pants, and the rats were eating those, and he went for a walk around the shop and felt the breeze through his crotch, didn't he? Yeah, that's what happened. He spoke about it. He spoke about it on his stream. He's a freak. He's a disgusting freak. He tried to lean into a self-deprecating joke about himself so that you can't take his shitty opinions seriously. Yeah.
The only way that he's trying to win the election or the midterms,
He couldn't torture that out of me.
through cheating, and he's like,
Right.
This is what
He benefits from white privilege, but suffers from wipe privilege, where he doesn't believe in wiping his ass. I'm never going to eat or come again. No.
it's going to carry us through. And so now, I mean, we have more.
That's what Asmongold's all about. That's why he talks about that stuff. It's so people do semen retention and fasting. You know, like Andrew Tate talks about. That's his way to do that. That's his part of being in the manosphere.
petitions in the past 4 weeks. I think then there was in like the past 20 years or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you remember.
Did I say hi, Luna? Merry
Always
Christmas.
something
Merry
to
Christmas
be in
Eve.
a situation where the Democrats are in the minority or whatever, or progressives were trying to push something, and everybody go, well, okay, we needed a discharge petition, and everybody just would roll their eyes. Okay, give it a try, but they never work, so whatever. You know, it was just one of those things that was just, it was in there, but it just was, it's like impeachment, right?
Yep.
It was one of those things, just it can't possibly work. Nothing will
TTK.
allow it to work. Well, suddenly.
Riolan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Chat, we've got Hype Train already. This keeps happening. It's happened like the past 3 days. 35% off, by the way. Wait, what? Yo, TTK, hello, welcome in. Link Retro, welcome in. Holy shit, man. Okay. Got Hype Train already. That one got me clapped with the VOD the other day. Where is it? Oh, God. Oh, God, I wasn't even ready. The war on Christmas continues. Okay. Okay, it's a hype train.
Not war, yes peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos,
All right, chat, let's do it.
no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No, not war, yes peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy, no crazy war, no. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please.
Johnny with a gifted sub to Zach. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your remotes.
Yes, peace.
Thank you, Johnny.
Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado.
You want to keep listening to tunes, chat? Keep on subbing.
Sí, paz. Sí, pas, porque
Get some
mira,
bits out.
Pas, sí, pas.
You know how to keep it going.
Sí, pas, sí, pas, pas. Not war, jet speeds, the people United States.
We got some more for you.
The people Bolivar. No la guerra, no la guerra. Not war, not war, not war. Just peace, just peace, just peace. Forever, forever, forever. Peace forever. Venga por mí. Aquí lo espero en Miraflores. No te tarde llegar, cobarde.
Oh, this is the best one, isn't it?
No crazy war. No a la guerra loca. No crazy war. No crazy war. Please, please, please. Yes, peace, peace.
Yeah, so good, isn't it?
Peace forever. Venga por mí. Aquí lo espero en Miraflores. No te tarde llegar, cobarde. Venga por mí, cobarde. Venga por mí. Aquí lo espero en Miraflores. No te tarde llegar, cobarde.
Fucking Maduro beast mode.
No a más guerras eternas. No a más guerras injustas. No más Libia, no más Afganistán. Yes, peace, yes, peace. No a más guerras eternas. No a más guerras
1 minute and a half left of the hype train, folks. You want to keep listening to tunes? Sub someone up in the chat. Give some community subs.
No queremos una guerra.
Yes, peace.
No. Not war. Yes, peace. Not war. Listen to me. Not war. Yes, peace. The people United States. Señor cobarde.
Prince with the 10. Holy shit. Thank you so much.
Con el hombre a pie. Not war. Yes, peace.
There you go.
People United
Hype train's carrying on.
Please, please, please. No.
Prince with the 10. 10 gifted subs. Legend. Truly a prince among men. Thank you so much.
No más guerras injustas. No más Libia, no más Afganistán. Yes, peace, yes, peace. Señor cobarde, no se meta con el hombre de a pie. Señor cobarde, no se meta con el hombre de a pie.
All right. It's time to dirty it up. Time to get a bit gross with it, you know?
Alright, motherfuckers. Let's fucking party tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
I got a big bald head, all the better to make love. You find me in the club, fucking it up. Tuck my dick up in my legs and I tape it up. Now I look so pretty, I'm $1,000,000. I'm a cross-dressed man and I'm here to dance. I got an inch where I'm snuggled in my boot cut pants. If you see me cry, you better walk on by, cause I don't wanna share the pain that's inside.
5'9" in my 6-inch boots. Ladies, would you like to get loose? Ladies, would you like to get wild? Ladies, would you show me that moose? Knuckle, the buckle of my belt's untied. The shade's jet black, but the mustache wide. I just wanna sniff cocaine all night while I shake these thighs in the laser lights. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Come on, chap.
Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me.
Guy's just leaving. I've never seen that in the video before.
Couple mates and they lost the plot. Don't need a girlfriend or a stable job. I'll be sitting on the bog just hopping a wonk. No need to drive, I just drop to my hands and feet.
Got like a beetle.
When times get rough, I dust off the cocaine pack. Sniffing from an ass like a beagle.
Listen up, pal, I could die right now. Blood's pumping like a newborn cow. Robot dance while I take my shirt off. My heart's gonna explode like pow. Whoa, come on, have a bump with me. One'll be enough for me. Come on, baby, fuck.
I'm just in awe taking this in.
Giving out my love for free.
I can't believe you've not seen it before.
Come on, one time for the men. Come on,
One time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them.
come on. One time for the ladies. Come on, one time for the men. Come on, one time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them. Come on, come on.
1, 2, 3 to the bastard 4. My My ex-wife is a bastard whore. 5, 6 to the bastard 7. Kickers in the balls like David Beckham. 8, 9 to the bastard 10. Picking on a crotch like a free-range hen. Raising a glass to the gays and the bis and the trans and the girls and the big bald men.
You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line. I'm a top shelf piece of ass. Don't touch what you can't afford. If I spin that pole, better give me cash. And then I clap them cheeks and I'm out the door. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me.
That's it.
One time for the ladies.
Come on.
One time for the men.
Come on.
One time for everyone in between.
Yep, you gotta love them.
One time for the ladies. One time for the men. One time for everyone in between. Yes, you got.
Best Christmas gift I'll get, I think. Yeah. That's it. That's how you know it's Christmas.
This is a video of me expressing myself, and if you don't like it, you can fuck off!
That's it. That's how you know. That's how you actually know. Alright, we've got less than a minute left. And there we go. I think we'll crack on. In case we get any more. In case we get to level 6. Thank you very much, everyone, for the hype train. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Riolan. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted sub, Johnny. Oh, and thank you for the 10. The 10 pack from Prince. Holy shit. Thank you so much for all the support, everyone. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to me. Merry Christmas to you. Alright, yeah, let's crack on. This is what we were up to, wasn't it?
It's happening. And
Mike
I
Johnson
know it's
losing
more
control of the
surprising
House.
because, you know, I was caught in that.
We were also talking about
Good luck,
Asmongold.
guys, but these things, you know, they don't work. And here they are, and it's working. And it's very, very interesting to see that happening. Now, Johnson's out there saying, you know, well, this is the smallest.
35% is a crazy discount. I'm done buying gifts, so that's free money. Hell yeah.
Tell him, Nancy Pelosi
Hell
had a
yeah.
very, very
That's
strong
it.
margin. And they passed massive legislation without a peep like this. There was
That's
no
how you know.
push, you know, she managed to get it done. It's Mike Johnson is the problem, and the Republican
Chew fucking chew, baby.
you know, caucus is the problem. And they
Oh, that's quite a cute one.
for
High hand.
years. I mean, I'll take you back to the.
Is that the one that
1990s when
you've
Newt
unlocked it?
Gingrich
Open it,
was
see your
kicked out of
reward.
office when he made
Yeah,
a
the
bad
high
call in
hand.
the election in 1998, and said that
Wait, this emote is like the hype train reward, and if you hover over it, it tells you the person who did it was Tom Thinks. He's a well good streamer, Tom Thinks. You'll ever watch the Tom Thinks stream? Where he's got like puppets and animations and shit? He's proper fucking good, him. That's cool. That's cool that he did that. I didn't know. I didn't know that was how this was going down.
they were going to win a bunch of seats, and they didn't, and they got rid of him. We went through Tom DeLay. You went through John Boehner. You went through Paul Ryan. You went, I mean,
Denny Hastert.
You've never been on Twitch before. That's fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
Who are in jail or
Don't blame you.
So forgettable, right? I mean, he's just another pedophile.
He was one of the OG Republican pedophiles.
And I think of that group, was he the longest serving?
No.
He was.
It's crazy that that's just like a thing that we're saying now. It's just so normal. It's just normal that like Sam Seder's out here like, yeah, he was one of the OG Republican pedophiles. Oh my god.
Was
I
he?
think he was. Oh yeah, he served for quite a while. I mean, he was long. Yeah, he was.
I thought Boehner was there for longer than Hastert, but maybe mistaken.
Whatever the point is that the Republican Party has
Such a normal
continues
timeline.
to be a mess when it comes to trying to legislate anything. They have a group of fanatical extremists who will not take yes for an answer. They have no interest in compromising. They're there for other reasons. I don't know. Nowadays, it's to be able to go on X and insult people or whatever it is that they do, trolling. but they're not legislators. They're just people screaming into the void. And this has been going on for a very long time. I mean, John Boehner was a very skilled legislator. He'd been there for a long time. He'd been there all through, late 80s and 90s. He knew what he was doing, and he couldn't get it done. He would make deals, and they would just spit in his face. And that's happening to Mike Johnson now in slightly different way, because it's the moderates in his party, the handful of moderates who are about to lose their seats who are rebelling. But he has no control. And, I think in his case, it's particularly vivid about how he's lost control, because basically he's just nothing more than a puppet for Donald Trump. I mean, this is all he is. He is following the Donald Trump playbook, but, down to, John Thune, if you look at him in the Senate, he's a much more skilled kind of guy about this. He is, he's doing what Trump wants. He's trying to keep his group together. And that's not easy in the Senate anymore either, because they got a bunch of nuts over there too. Tommy Tuberville and Ron Johnson, a whole bunch of them. But, he's much more skilled in the way that.
What did she say? Who did she say? Tommy Tuberville.
He's much more.
How are these real people?
He sort of presents himself as a sort of a mediating neutral party who's trying to keep it all together. Johnson is just flat out Trump's boy, and everybody knows it. He even looks a bit like a marionette.
Tommy Tuberville. That's Tommy Tuberville. Never heard of him. My entire life. Every day, I'm just learning of like a new fucked up senator. Where is he from? Who is he a senator for? Alabama. Fuck me, dude. Okay.
Don't you think he looks a little like Charlie McCarthy? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's Charlie McCarthy. He kind of looks like that. So, that is what he is. And he is, I guess not a marionette, it's a ventriloquist dummy.
Dummy, yes.
He has completely lost control. And the problem is, and that here, I saw Mike Lawler, the guy from New York, he's in a swing district. He's probably going to lose his seat. And he was one of the ones who signed on to the discharge petition. And he had said before that he'd pulled together some Democrats to do it with him, that they were going to do some, quote, reforms to Obamacare. I don't know I can't even remember what it was they were trying to do. I think it was some kind of means testing or something, along with the extension of the subsidy. And they couldn't get enough Democrats to do it, or Republicans. So that, went by the wayside. So he signed on to the discharge petition with the Democrats, which is just straight up three-year extension, no arguments, clean. He signed on to it, and he said, though, I'm hoping that in the Senate they will not refuse to do that, and they'll have to come up with a compromise, which we'll then sign on to. So that's his game. But for the most part, I think most Republicans know they're going to lose next November. They can see the writing on the wall, and they see this as a way to destroy Obamacare. I think that's what they want to do. I think they want the subsidies to expire. I think they want people
kind of
to
makes
suffer.
sense.
They want to be able to blame it, blame the healthcare price. Yeah, just listen to Trump. That's what he says.
Right.
And I don't think, and Trump will come up, well, we're just going to send them, send people money so they can buy the good insurance that they can't buy now, or some crazy nonsense that makes no sense whatsoever. And it's going to be cheaper and better. And I'm going, where is this fantastic insurance that they're unable to buy right now? But he doesn't understand healthcare, obviously. He doesn't understand much of anything. So I think they just want to let.
No, I think he does. I think that's the main problem that like liberal commentators like Heather have. Not just Heather, but Sam's guilty of this as well. I'm not so sure about Emma. I think Emma is a bit more on point and understands. She's definitely got liberal tendencies, but she's on the Majority Report, but I think she's a bit more dialed in than Sam or Heather. It's not that Trump doesn't understand; it's that he doesn't care. Like, he definitely understands. You could certainly make the argument that he is a privileged guy. He's been in the upper classes for his entire life. He never had to worry about healthcare. He doesn't understand that there is no market for people to just be able to I'll choose my own healthcare, and that's how that works, the free market and stuff. Sure, you can make that argument, but I genuinely think that he knows that that's what the argument is, and how paper thin it is. I think he just doesn't give a flying fuck.
Let it go. Just go ahead, let people suffer, and they're going to lose anyway. So So what, Mike Lawler? Who cares about you? Who cares about you people who are going to...
Well, it may be the case, too, that for a majority of the Republican caucus who are in increasingly kind of gerrymandered districts, as those states that we're talking about have manipulated their maps, Republican-led states, to make that the case, that the frontline Republicans like Mike Lawler, they can't get their voices heard in the same way because Mike Johnson just does what Trump wants him to do. And
Exactly.
the Century Foundation looked at the ACA subsidies and found that rural Americans are going to be hurt disproportionately, that costs will be 28% higher than for urban Americans. And you see where there's the highest rates of ACA enrollees in rural areas in the country.
He's fucking over his
Alabama,
base,
it's
mostly.
Mississippi, South Carolina, Texas, and Wyoming. And those are all states that didn't, well, there's a few other ones that did expand Medicaid. But in terms of these are also the states that didn't expand Medicaid, point being. So, like, what's so devastating, or just, I think maybe revealing is the better word, about the Republican Party is that they know that there is a desert of health insurance and healthcare coverage for those constituents. But they are concentrated in deep red rural districts that are represented by these Republicans, and they don't think, it doesn't seem like they think the majority of the caucus will pay the price. And so it's more beneficial for them to take away healthcare from their constituents than it is for them to go against Donald Trump for a majority of the caucus.
Right. And they are adamantly opposed to Obamacare, just on a, this has just goes back to the very beginning. I mean, they're still opposed to Medicare, for crying out loud. I mean, they're cutting healthcare across the board, and they're happy to see it go. They will consider that an accomplishment.
True. Yeah, based. I'm doing the Asmongold thing. Yep. Yeah, based. Yeah, based. Trump will panic. Let's hear what Emma has got to say from the Majority Report, talking about all the fallout from this week with the Epstein files, etc., etc. Let's have a look.
All the files by this deadline and have violated the statute. They're seemingly, like, the files related to Trump, the fact that was released last night, this second batch, it being closer to Christmas, that's the kind of thing where, like, you dump bad news where people aren't paying attention as much. But that's
the theory, but I think
I agree.
Everybody's dialed in.
Like,
every motherfucker and their dog is dialed in on this shit. Oh, I know. Yeah, we looked at that yesterday, Jenny. It's fucking insane. It's completely insane. The Lake Michigan baby shit is just like, what the fucking flying fuck? And it's like, who's that lady? Who's that lady's uncle? Because Trump is one thing, right? But who's that fucking lady's uncle? How do you not get arrested on the spot? Oh, it's because they're rich and they were doing it on a yacht and, no one was around. Yeah. You get to do shit like that, and you get to threaten the kid that you do it to because you've got ties with the mafia, because you're a fucking big businessman in New York. Oh yeah, it's deafening. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I don't know if you saw the tweet that Trump did yesterday. He literally tweeted on Twitter, which is super rare, instead of posting on Truth Social like he normally does. He was like, I'm going to be hosting the Kennedy Center Awards for American Greatness tonight. Does anyone, please let me know what you think of my Master of Ceremonies abilities. If you think it's good, should I stop being the president and do that instead? Let me see if I can find it. Wait, it's from yesterday's. Who sent it? It was that dude Zoot. There we go. That's so mental. It's so crazy. Tell me what you think of my Master of Ceremony abilities. If really good, would you like me to leave the presidency in order to make hosting a full-time job? It's so weird. Why did he post this? Why did he do it?
Everyone everyone's on their phone. You think people are putting their phones away on Christmas? I mean, come
a lot
on.
of this happened over the 4th of July.
She's
'cause I was
right.
home then too, but that just means you're home and you can talk about it with your family.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, no, that's a great point, because it's like, oh, what? People are going to talk about it with their families. You know, some people are going to still have relationships with their conservative parents who might think that Trump is, you know, oh, well, he's a transparent president. He just says it how it is, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And it's like, you could just, it's such a great opportunity to be able to like sit with your family, if you still have the patience to sit with them and talk through this stuff, to be like, look, this is an example that it isn't. Like, look at what he's doing. Like, he's in the Epstein files. There's all this stuff about him literally being at like a child rape orgy, you know, asking a child to fucking give him a hand job and all this stuff. It's all there. Like, it's just all there. Like, and he killed a baby or some shit. Like, there was some fucking 13-year-old who was pregnant and she gave birth. She went into fucking labor on the boat and they just like pulled the baby out and murdered it and threw it in the fucking lake. And people will, you know, I imagine like the most ridiculous Republicans or Trump voters will be like, oh, that's just so ridiculous. Like, oh, it's just made up. It sounds like something out of a movie. It doesn't happen. It's like, yeah, of course it could happen. Of course it could. What are you talking about? I just think that people are, you know, are very like tuned into this, and they're not just gonna pretend that nothing is happening over the holidays. I think it's absolutely wild. It's so completely all that anyone is talking about. It's all that anyone is talking about, you know? Hang on a minute. Let's see if we can take a look at this. What's the thing? Google Analytics? Google search terms? Google Trends. Explore what the United Kingdom is searching for right now. Well, yeah, most people are looking for the NORAD Santa tracker for their kids. Epstein. Epstein files. And this is for the UK, by the way. December 23rd. December 24th. Let's mess with this. Past 7 days. Okay, yeah. Fucking whoa! And then, like, you know, people are still, this is still like a sizable shift from like December 17th. Like, nobody was talking about it. No one was talking about it here at all. You know, 1 or 2 searches, and then all of a sudden, boom, fucking like 100% or some shit. I don't know, like 1% and then 100%, and then it's still hovering around 10% here. You know, like, look, it's like Christmas last night. People were looking at this shit. You know. In other news, my mum bought me a PS5. Oh yes, good for you. Oh, that's great. Bad news is I can't afford games. Well, listen, you got the biggest hurdle is done. You got the PS5. That's the main bit. Interest by sub-region. England, Scotland more interested. Wales, North of Ireland more interested. England and Wales a little less interested. You know, it's not going away. Toothpaste is out of the tube. You're right.
Perhaps it's a media PR strategy, but I don't necessarily know if it meets the social media
Diminishing
age.
returns on that, yeah.
I would agree. And so some of these documents were available on the DOJ website, and then around 8 p.m. it appears that they were taken down. The Washington Post got the full set of files and has some, you know, really... It has damning things in it about Donald Trump. Some of these documents contain very interesting information about Epstein's death, as well as Trump's many flights with Epstein. And the prosecutors discovered that there were more.
Should have seen me running back home, clutching this PS5 for dear life.
3 days after releasing a large tranche of Jeffrey Epstein documents that contained few mentions of President Donald Trump, the Justice Department disclosed thousands more files that included wide-ranging references to the president. The documents show that a subpoena was sent to Mar-a-Lago in 2021 for records that pertain to the government's case against Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's accomplice in sex trafficking. They include notes from an assistant U.S. attorney in New York about the number of times Trump flew on Epstein's plane, including one flight that included just Trump, Epstein, and a 20-year-old woman, according to the notes. So that means that in 2021, the Trump received a subpoena because we know that Virginia Giuffre, who sadly passed away, has said that that's basically where she was kidnapped, trafficked, was at Mar-a-Lago. So we don't know if that's what that's exactly pertaining to, but it could be. The newly released documents also include several...
I think that's like the key thing to remember is that Trump has just got all these connections with the mafia. He's a New York businessman. It's the same. It just goes exactly the same way all the time. If he wants someone killed, he could get someone killed. That's how it works. That's why he says mad stuff like, I think I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and people would still support me. That's why he says stuff like that. Because he knows people who would do shit like that. I just think that that's like the key thing that people are like not forgetting here. You know, the money that he's got is not just something that he can use to buy favor in politics and all that kind of business and attract loads of interest from people all over the world, but it is also something that he can use to literally buy a life, to buy the end of a life, snuff you out. Yeah. No, yeah, it's the ruling class. Yeah. Elites is nebulous. You have to think of it in that way. The ruling class, they are in charge. They can kill whoever they want. They can fucking rape whoever they want. They can make as much money as they like. They rule over us, yes. They live, we sleep. I might watch They Live tonight, actually. That's a great fucking film. I've not watched it in years.
Tips that were collected by the FBI about Trump's involvement with Epstein and parties at their properties in the early 2000s. The documents do not show whether any follow-up information took place, or investigations took place, rather, or whether any of the tips were corroborated.
Well, that's a big eye looking at the FBI, and I'd like to see like our folks like Kana, who's been very good on this. What are we going to do about this FBI?
Exactly.
That sat on this and could have stepped in the 90s?
Yeah, I think we know some of the theories about why that's not the case, both protecting the wealthy and powerful, but also his incredibly likely association with both U.S. and Israeli intelligence.
I don't know who that is, Luna.
Clean it up.
In a statement Tuesday morning, the Justice Department said some of these documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims made against President Trump that it characterized as unfounded and false. It's right there, next paragraph from where we were reading. That's all right.
Oh, cool.
Statement Tuesday morning there. But that's amazing. That's the Department of Justice, as I mentioned, acting.
I already really like this person. Why did the USSR recriminalize homosexuality? Everything historically wrong with Anastasia. Everything wrong with the political compass. What the Soviet cartoons teach us about socialism. Cheburashka. It's about women's liberation in the USSR. Yeah. This is good. Yeah. Be more like them. Are you actually revolutionary or just performative? Oh yeah, this is it. This is the real shit. Well, thank you for teaching me about a new cool YouTuber that I didn't know about.
Trump's law firm. Perhaps they edited this. They must have edited it. But that was exactly what the release said. Let's go to this part. Epstein, a wealthy financier and convicted sex offender, died in 2019 while in federal custody awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. His death was ruled a suicide. This part is, like, perhaps, in my view, the most incredible revelation. The files include correspondence among prison officials about Epstein's psychological assessments, with discussions about holding him in a special housing unit until about 2 weeks before he died. We have supporting memorandums from the responding officers who indicated they observed inmate Epstein with a makeshift noose around his neck, one of the emails stated. At one point, the documents indicate prison officials planned to house Epstein in a cell with Cesar Sayoc, a fanatical supporter of Trump's, who in 2019 was sentenced to 20 years in prison after he mailed explosive devices to prominent.
Yeah, this is this guy that Luna was talking about. And he's like a fucking absolute psycho. And he's a bodybuilder, he's ripped and shit. What he looks like. And yeah, he sent like, you know, he's like looking like this. Wait, what just happened? There he is in the background, this guy. Like, you know, this guy is a problem. Like, he's a problem. He drinks raw eggs. He suns his fucking balls in the sun, his crotch, his open ass, or whatever. You know? And they were like, let's put him in a cell with Jeffrey Epstein, who was going to expose Trump for being a pedo.
Democrats and media figures. Let's sit with that for a second.
Yeah, can we just meditate on that for a little bit? I mean, that's the ball game.
That's the ball game in my view. I mean, let alone what we know already, which is that the Wired's reporting on the metadata of the footage that was released that was supposedly of Epstein's cell, or was at least in like the vicinity of Epstein's cell, had multiple minutes taken out of it. They called it unedited footage, released it to the public. Wired did an analysis of it forensically and found that it actually really wasn't that hard to figure out, that they'd edited out multiple minutes in Adobe. And now we have the documents showing or indicating that prison officials wanted to house Epstein with a fanatical supporter of Donald Trump, who I'd imagine was quite involved in something like QAnon, where Jeffrey Epstein was a central figure, in the same cell as a guy that would be the most likely to take somebody out. But that might have been a little bit messy, right? Just to have a...
I mean, I don't know. Like, he could have just choked him out or something. He's just, like, big enough to do that. Do people forget that strangulation is a thing? I don't know. Because it's like, sure, like, maybe he might want to punch him or beat him up or something, but if he's getting put in there for that specifically, he's going to have been told, right? He's a bodybuilder, yeah. Jeffrey Epstein was just like a little... Well, he wasn't skinny or anything, but he's just like a normal, average kind of body type. Yeah, in Adobe, yeah. It's good, innit? Let's find it. Wired Jeffrey Epstein footage. Yeah, it's just absolutely crazy. Oh no, this is them. This is this is them talking about the an unlabeled video from the most recent release of Jeffrey Epstein files of the Department of Justice circulating on social media. The 12-second video purports to show Epstein's suicide. The preceded document the production makes clear did not originate from the Department of Justice. That's the fucking CGI one that we watched on stream yesterday, and everyone in the comments on the YouTube video was like, the Department of Justice just released this as like classified, declassified information. No, Wired Jeffrey Epstein footage. Or another one. Yeah, it was in July. The FBI's Jeffrey Epstein prison video had nearly 3 minutes cut out. Newly uncovered metadata reveals that nearly 3 minutes of footage were cut from what the U.S. Department of Justice and Federal Bureau of Investigation described as full, raw surveillance video from the only functioning camera near Jeffrey Epstein's prison cell the night before he was found dead. The video was released last week as part of the Trump administration's commitment to fully investigate Epstein's 2019 death, as it instead raised new questions about how the footage was edited and assembled. So, you know, I'm sure you can read that article if you want. Average time it takes to choke a guy out? It's about 3 minutes. It's about 3 minutes.
Report or do it.
Yeah, a little bit too on the nose. But let's just dwell on this Bureau of Prisons thing, because frankly, it looks to me like a den of thieves that needs to be raided. Because here is Todd Blanche on with Kristen Welker this weekend on Meet the Press. And this was just an interesting thing of me as somebody who likes to think we have a democracy and likes to have elected leaders in charge of like things like prisons, you know, caging humanity. Here's what she was asked. This is a little exchange on this Bureau of Prisons that wanted to put Caesar Sayoc.
And a lot of people were talking about the the letter that he wrote to Larry Nassar. Let's see if we can bring that up. Epstein's letter to Nassar. So Nassar was a prolific pedophile. I can't remember exactly how Nassar operated or what his whole deal was, but he was a prolific pedophile who was sentenced to like multiple life sentences in prison. The actual official one, Larry Nassar. How do you find this? Department of Justice claims Epstein files letter from... Oh, so now the Department of Justice is saying that this is fake anyway. That's what the Vanity Fair document is saying. How do I find a picture of it? I just want to find a fucking picture of it. Okay, so this has been going around, and people were speculating yesterday as to whether this is fake or not. He says, "Dear Larry Nassar, as you know by now, I have taken the short route home. Good luck. We shared one thing: our love, and craving, I think, for young ladies and the hope they'd reach their full potential. Our president also shares our love of young, nubile girls. When a young beauty walks by, he loved to grab, snatch. Whereas we ended up snatching grub in the mess halls of the system. Life is unfair. Yours, Jeffrey Epstein." Right? Is it caring for? Our love and caring for young ladies. I mean, obviously he'd probably word it like that, but it's so bizarre. So people are saying, "Oh, this is fake," or whatever. Like, even if it's not fake, some people were saying like, "I've taken the short route home," and people were saying like, "Oh, this is like a suicide note." That's what they're saying. This is a suicide note that he wrote to Larry Nassar, and he was trying to implicate Trump or something like that. And it's like, I don't think it is. I don't think that the short route home, you know, is gonna be like, "I killed myself. As you know now, I've killed myself." It's like, no, he got sent down. That's what it is. It just sounds like he's saying, "Yeah, as you know by now, I've been put in prison. You know, we ended up snatching grub in the mess halls." So, you know, I don't know, man. But apparently that's fake.
With Epstein.
Couple more and we're almost out of time. I do want to ask you about Ghislaine Maxwell, who was, of course, convicted in 2021 for her role in helping Jeffrey Epstein traffic his victims. In July, you interviewed her in Florida, where she was serving a 20-year sentence in federal prison. Just a week later, Maxwell was moved to a more permissive prison camp in Texas. Why was she moved just days after you interviewed her, Mr. Blanche?
So that's a Bureau of Prison Security issue that I will not talk about.
Did you have anything to do with it? Did you have?
I will not talk about it. It's not. He didn't say that's confidential. I can't release that information. He said, "I will not talk about it." It's just, what are they doing, man?
Anything
what
to
are they
do with
doing?
it?
Hey, Coral Pal, how you doing? It's the Department of Justice saying it's fake, so it doesn't mean much. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
I am responsible for the Bureau of Prisons.
They're saying this is fake, that is fake, new things are fake, old things are fake, this is real, that's not real.
So every decision that they make lands on my desk to the extent it needs to. But just let me talk about the security issue. At the time...
So I'm not going to talk about it. You don't get to know.
It is just that. It's just what he said.
And
we're going to put maybe a guy who is a fanatical, violent Trump supporter in with a guy that would it really benefit Trump if he died.
Completely.
Put him in the same cell. I mean, what are we doing here?
And the still.
Yeah, the only way that your throat and your neck would be crushed by hanging yourself is if you threw yourself off of like a really like from a height, you know, with a strong rope. It's just not gonna happen in his like little prison cell. Just there's no way, right?
The Wired story, I can't get over. It should be mentioned every time.
Yeah, it's not
it
tall
should be
enough.
mentioned every time.
What's he gonna jump off of?
It's quite clear for people that don't know. Trump was president when Epstein supposedly.
Hey, Monkey Sputum, how you doing?
himself.
I will not talk about it. Should have just gone with the Jeff Sessions tactic of I don't recall. Right, this is the thing. He didn't even do that. It's wild. Like, what's happening? Are there no press briefings? Like, how incompetent are they with this stuff? It's so wild. It's almost like Trump's just living in a fantasy world. And it's just so indicative of who he is as a person. He's just like a baby. It's like if you gave a baby the nuclear codes and loads of money in the world and the highest office in the land. Just like, yeah, whatever. I've done bad stuff. I don't care about it. Whatever, I'm not going to get in trouble. I don't need to think about it. I'm just going to pretend it's not happening. He's just living in this fantasy world where he's just like, yep, biggest boat you've ever seen, rail guns, it's going to have lasers and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, what? They're not even thinking. They're not using brain. They're just like, yep, whatever. Vibes-based briefings, I guess.
In his cell. That was, I think, one of the biggest revelations from this.
It only seems like the president is 12
dump.
because the president
Here's
is fucking 12.
This is
Yeah,
on the flight records with Trump.
He's mentally and spiritually
Documents
12.
at times provide a window onto what federal prosecutors had been examining, as well as their awareness of ties that.
All right, chat. I'm having my fucking chocolate Santa. It's happening. Okay. By the way, if you're in the UK and you like a treat at Christmas, these motherfuckers from Aldi, very very cheap, very good. Would recommend.
Epstein had with Trump in January 2020.
And also the other benefit is that the only way to eat these properly, to fucking mash up Santa in the face. That's the only way to do it. You just gotta bang him out like that as well. You gotta punch him like that.
During Trump's first term, for example, an assistant U.S. attorney in the Southern District of New York wrote an internal email about a review of flight records the day before as part of the government's case against Maxwell, who was convicted in 2021 of sex trafficking. For your situational awareness, wanted to let you know that the flight records we received yesterday reflect that Donald Trump traveled on Epstein's private jet many more
it's always
times
fun to
than
do.
previously had been reported or that we were aware, including during the period we would expect to charge in a Maxwell case, the email states. There were at least 8 flights, the prosecutor wrote, between 1993 and 1996 in which Trump was a passenger. On at least 4 of those flights, Maxwell was also present. In some cases, the prosecutor wrote, there were passengers who could be called as possible witness in a case against Maxwell. There you go. And so
I think I should pardon her.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet.
I wish her well.
I'm actually perfectly placed to know that everything on those planes was totally fine.
And here's another horrific file. This is an image of a letter that Jeffrey Epstein wrote to convicted sex offender Larry Nassar, who, for people that do not know, was a longtime doctor for the United States gymnastics team and at Michigan State. And he is serving a multi-decade sentence right now over child porn charges. Many women, girls, like hundreds, at least over 100, say that he sexually abused them. This is a letter apparently that he wrote, Epstein wrote, to Larry Nassar. The text is in the tweet if you don't mind, because I just can't read this pedo's cursive. But it was returned to the prison because he wrote it, or it was sent out around the same time that Epstein died. 2 files released this morning, Evan Hill, the Washington Post writes, by the DOJ show what appears to be a letter Epstein wrote to convicted sex offender
Yeah, exactly,
Larry
monkey sputum. That's why he needs to punch him.
Nassar that was returned to sender after Epstein's death and found in the jail mailroom. The file shows the envelope front and the letter's contents. In the letter, Epstein writes, "Our president also shares our love
Pedo cursive
of young..."
Oh, she's talking about the Larry Nassar letter.
Because I just can't read this pedo's cursive.
I can't read the pedo's cursive.
But it was returned to the prison because he wrote it, or it was
Prince, thank you so much for being here. Have a merry holiday. Have a lovely evening. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you in the stream later on next week.
Out around the same time that Epstein died. 2 files released this morning, Evan Hill, the Washington Post writes, by the DOJ show what appears to be a letter Epstein wrote to convicted sex offender Larry Nassar that was returned to sender after Epstein's death and found in the jail mailroom. The file shows the envelope front and the letter's contents. In the letter, Epstein writes, "Our president also shares our love of young, nubile girls. When a young beauty walked by, he loved to grab, snatch, whereas we ended up snatching grub in the mess halls of the system. Life is unfair." Oh gosh, my heart bleeds for you, serial predators. I mean, the fact that he found common cause and referred to Trump as our president, it's interesting that he said such a thing.
I mean, you look at Google Trump.
I mean, you don't need to put 2 and 2 together by saying that he was like writing to Larry Nassar and said our president, and that means he's a pedo. You could just look at the bit where he says our president also loves nubile young girls. That's the more damning bit, Emma.
2006, where there's like a video I saw of a young woman asking him a question, and he doesn't even listen to what she says. He invites her on stage, gives her a hug, and says, "You're hired."
Yeah.
And says, "That gets me into trouble. I'm like an alcoholic."
Here's another one from number 3 here. This is a transcript of an interview with a limousine driver.
Oh, this one, yeah.
And he's speaking about an unnamed victim, it appears, or woman/girl, we don't know, but their name is redacted. Basically, this limousine driver says that they overheard Trump talking about Jeffrey while on the phone and made references to, quote, abusing some girl. The redacted name was unsure who he...
the evidence is like a napkin up a clown's sleeve. That's a really good way of putting it, yeah. It just never ends. You tug on it and it just starts... There's just more and more and more and more and more.
Was talking to nor who he was referencing as blank talked about his time meeting Donald Trump. Blank immediately... it's hard to say. Blank demeanor went stone cold. It seems like this is the limousine driver recounting their conversation with someone else. Demeanor went stone cold as blank said, "He raped me." Someone else said, "What?" As blank replied, "Donald J. Trump had raped her along with Jeffrey Epstein." And then later, this person that they're referring to, the limousine driver says that she was found with her head blown off. And there was no way it was a suicide, according to the opinion of this person. There's more, but let's go to Trump last night, who was having a press conference about the most important issue in America right now, which is that Trump has commissioned a bunch of new warships for the Navy,
the boats,
what he calls a Golden Fleet, and they will be named Trump-class battleships. You can't afford...
Don't think about the child rape orgies, just think about the boats. My new boats, they've got lasers, they've got rail guns.
Groceries and Christmas presents right now.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that Coral Pal. We're literally gonna take a look at that in a minute. Yeah.
We have this, and of course the ballroom, which I know is keeping our nation together right now. In this press conference,
The ballroom, don't forget the ballroom.
The Epstein files, and he just has a lot of empathy for the people who are being implicated.
I mean, we actually threw him out. But no, I don't like the pictures of Bill Clinton being shown. I don't like the pictures of other people being shown.
We watched this last night. All right, I don't think the Majority Report is going to go over anything that we didn't go over. Okay, the reason that I'm bringing up Mike Pompeo after this is because Mike Pompeo appears to be talking about Iran. That's weird. Why is Mike Pompeo talking about Iran? Well, all you've got to do, chat, is take a quick look at this Fox News headline here. Report. Netanyahu plans to brief Trump on possible new Iran strikes. What's that, chat? What's that, chat? What's that? For Christmas, you wanted more war? Don't worry, they got it for you, dog. They got it. They got it all wrapped up for us, comrades. It's all under the Christmas tree. More war? Yeah. That's right, Mike Pompeo. And yes, he's lost a lot of weight and he has spray tan. Yeah.
None of us should be surprised that Islamist theocrats in Tehran haven't changed their stripes.
Islamist theocrats.
In their DNA. In the same way how
it's in their DNA.
Hamas is not going to go peacefully give up its weapons. The regime in Iran isn't going to give up its desire to build out a nuclear weapons program. Yeah, if they're rebuilding, we should do the necessary, go take it out. We're capable of doing that. We can't let them rebuild their air defenses. That would make it more difficult to achieve that mission. So time will be critical in making sure the air defense systems in Iran aren't capable of taking down Western aircraft. If we do that, we should continue to go after their program every time they try to rebuild it. None of us should.
Every time they try and rebuild it, we should go after their program. Every time. Every time. Every time they try and rebuild it, we should go after it. Let's hear what Owen Jones is talking about. What's he talking about?
Israel is plotting another war with Iran and to resume its genocidal onslaught.
Now, chat, where did you hear about this first? Where did you hear about the fact that Israel was still trying to manufacture consent for war with Iran again? Where did you hear about it first? That's right, it's me. I was talking about this. This is why you come here. Please consider giving me money. It's Christmas. Check out the tip link in the chat. It's also Christmas, so I can't be bothered doing the full call to action, but yeah. Alejandro, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you, man.
Against the people of Gaza. Now, Israel's propaganda machine is ratcheting up to lay the foundations for an onslaught against both. Israel, of course, went to war with Iran last June, killed hundreds of Iranians, committed all sorts of heinous war crimes. Now, NBC News carries a report, which I'm just going to say it's just regurgitated Israeli propaganda. It's just Israeli briefings with, let's just say, minimal critical journalism, interrogation of what's discussed. I mean, there really is very little subtlety here. I'm just going to read out some of this. You'll see what I mean. Israeli officials have grown increasingly concerned that Iran is expanding production of its ballistic missile program, which was damaged by Israeli military strikes earlier this year. And
yeah, but how damaged was it? Like, this is what happens when you have the Zionist, fascist, pedophilic rape state that is known as Israel. All it does is just lie all the time. It's like, yeah, we're so strong. We absolutely battered Tehran. And like, you know, the Mossad headquarters is on fire, flattened in the background of this report. You know what I mean? There's a reporter being like, we absolutely destroyed Iran. Well, I'm kind of doing Netanyahu, who kind of does a Trump voice. We absolutely destroyed Iran. Iran is done. This, that, and the other. And like everything is on fire around them. And it's like, all right, okay, yeah, man. And, you know, so Washington is just like, oh, it sounds like they're doing really well. Yeah, good on you, Israel. We don't have to worry about Iran now. And now they're saying, oh no, they're building the stuff back. And it's like, dog, I don't think you like made a dent in it. Like, if I'm honest, I really don't think you made a dent in it. Going off all reports out of Iran, which could be true, which could be untrue as well. But I'm far more willing to believe Iran's reporting than Israel's, quite frankly. And now they're just like, yeah, we gotta bomb him again, bro. And Washington is like, what? We're trying to go to war with Venezuela. What are you doing?
Preparing to brief President Donald Trump about options for attacking it again, according to a person with direct knowledge of the plans and 4 former US officials briefed on the plans.
One of those being Mike Pompeo that we just heard of.
Yeah, I can see how this is all panned out. All very spontaneous stuff. Nothing coordinated. Israeli officials are also concerned that Iran is reconstituting nuclear enrichment sites the US bombed in June, the sources said, but they added the officials' view.
And this is the whole thing. It's like, what? I know that Trump just goes on TV and just says whatever the fuck he wants, and it doesn't matter, and all that kind of stuff. But how are they going to convince the public? When they were saying in July, when it all ended, they were like, yeah, we went in there, we fucking destroyed it, it's gone, there's nothing left, they're never going to be able to rebuild it again. And now they're like, oh, we got to take them out again. Yeah, it's also under a mountain. Like, what are you talking about?
Efforts to rebuild facilities where they produce ballistic missiles and to repair its crippled air defense systems as more immediate concerns. It notes the reports Trump and Netanyahu are going to meet in Florida later this month, and Netanyahu is going to make the case that Israel's expansion of its
their base has no object permanence. Yeah, that's true, but their base is also dwindling rapidly, right? You know what I mean? Their base is also rapidly dwindling.
Action. Oh, I bet Netanyahu's going to make that case. Yeah, I'm sure that's just popped up in his head. He thought, do you know, while I'm there, might as well just, check in with big dog Trump about a couple of concerns I have about Iran.
And also one of the main reasons that his base is dwindling is because of the relationship that they have with Israel. If you think about the main commentators who are getting very, very popular now, you got Candace Owens, you got Tucker Carlson, you got Nick Fuentes. They are all anti-Israel. Even Steven Crowder is trying to go the anti-Israel route to get, some audience back. It's just how it's going. Like, that's the way that the wind is blowing. Israel didn't count on the fact. Marjorie Taylor Greene, hey Krill, Merry Christmas Eve. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah. Israel did not count on the fact that its biggest ally is quite possibly one of the most anti-Semitic countries in the world. Like, they really do hate Jewish people in America. And if you're going to associate Israel with Jews, it's over, bro. Like, that's kind of dug your own grave there with regards to that. Anyway.
Just to discuss what's on my mind. It goes on, left unchecked, he rounds with
Krill with the 420. Don't suck too hard on the joint this Christmas, chat. Don't do it. The roach is going to go down your throat. Careful. Thank you so much for the £4.20. Thank you for the dono. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Krill. Yeah, Ben Shabibo got bodied at the Turning Point thing. Apparently, Nicki Minaj lost 10,000 Instagram followers. Well, that's the thing. Like, I was so shocked that Nicki Minaj was at Turning Point USA. And then I was just chatting with Conrad and Sophie about it. And Conrad was like, she's always been on this hype. And I was like, what? But she hides it really well. She just, doesn't really talk about politics and shit that much. And then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, she's at the TP USA. And it's so cynical. It really is so cynical. The reason that Candace Owens was propped up in the way that she was by Ben Shapiro and all the other fucking Daily Wire, Turning Point USA psychos is because she's a black woman who's able to be like, no, white people are fine, don't worry about it. That was the whole reason. I know that it's cynical and I know that it's shit, but it's like, that's why they did it. Like, they used her for that. And what Erica Kirk is looking at now, because she tried to sit down with Candace Owens and be like, hey, you need to shut the fuck up. And Candace Owens was like, she did that. Like, I don't think that people really understood, because I watched the Candace Owens thing. I won't watch it on stream because, again, like, I do feel, it feels kind of uncomfortable focusing on, like, you know, a black woman who's being used as a token and shit like that. I know that she says disgusting and horrible stuff, but I try not to focus on it too much, you know, because I'm a white guy and that, and I can comment on it without, like, watching her content and going, wow, she's so racist, you know what I mean? But, like, I watched it. I watched the thing that she did after she had the meeting with Erica Kirk, and she's being really glib about it all, and she's like, I guess that what it is, I just love Israel now. I love Jews, and, like, you know, nothing's wrong. And she was being so sarcastic. It's ridiculous. There were some people who were being like, oh yeah, she's totally, like, washed, and she's just like, she's bending the knee to Turning Point USA. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She played, like, Hava Nagila Hava, the tune, like, in the fucking intro, and it's like, with, like, images of, like, people at the Wailing Wall and stuff, and it's like, bro, she's being anti-Semitic as fuck. She's saying, like, oh yeah, Israel paid me to shut up. That's the whole thing. And I think that people were just, like, focusing on the comments and being like, oh, people are just, like, mad because she's not talking about what was talked about in the meeting. And it's like, okay, she was kind of giving her audience a bit too much, a bit too much grace in thinking that they're intelligent enough to understand the subtext of what she was implying. Because I think that they all just, like, truly believe that she was actually, like, covering something up. And it's like, what are you talking about? She spent, like, the last 6 months. So she had to go on an Instagram live and be like, oh, just letting you know, I still think that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. So what they've done is they've got another black woman, like, and I think that that's it. I think that they were like, who can we get who's, like, popular and shit? Nicki Minaj. I don't think that Nicki Minaj is going to start the Nicki Minaj show and start doing Candace Owens type shit for Turning Point USA. I don't think that's what's going to happen. But it's, you know, I think that it's as cynical as that. I think it's like, they're like, we need more black people. We need more black people in Turning Point USA to say that white people are okay. And it's fine. Like, I don't know. I just don't know, man. The things that we say about black people are true. Like, you know, they want tokens, right? That's what it is. And it's pretty disgusting. But yeah, that's the whole fucking, yeah, it's just fucking crazy, man. It's just
ballistic missiles could increase to as many as 3,000 per year, according to the person with direct knowledge of Israel's plans, and former US officials briefed on the plans. Just regurgitating Israeli propaganda. They might as well just get press releases from Mossad. It's quite funny, actually. It's actually got a correction at the end of it, because it originally said that Iran could be producing 3,000 ballistic missiles a month, which was supposed to be a year. Maybe a slightly overexcited official trying to lay it on a little bit too thick there. Now, according to the news outlet Axios, Israeli officials warned the Trump administration over the weekend that Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps missile exercise could be preparations for a strike on Israel. Again, multiple sources discussing this.
Bro, they don't need to do that. The IRGC are like well revised in this shit. They've done it twice over the last 2 years. Yeah, we're just gonna do a drill to figure out how to. I mean, you know, you do military drills as, like, a matter of muscle memory and shit like that. Like, yeah, of course, but they will have been doing it for fucking ages, and you know, and now Axios are just like, we've got the scoop. They did a military drill yesterday. It's like, yeah, they probably do 10 a week. What are you talking about? Fucking hell, they're constantly threatened by Israel all the time. They're looking at the Israeli news. Like, I've been looking at the Israeli news, and all they talk about is, like, should we go to war with Iran? Should we go to war with Iran? Should we bomb Syria? Should we go to war with Iran? Like, they talk about it every fucking day. And so they're looking at that and going, like, yes, we should be prepared for if they strike us. And to strike back, it's so stupid.
One source said Israeli intelligence raised similar concerns 6 weeks ago, after it identified Iranian missile movements, but nothing came of it. Better be careful there, Israeli intelligence officials, in terms of the boy that cried wolf a little too many times. There are enough gullible and receptive people, unfortunately, alas, in the US military and political establishment. However, what was buried in this report is US intelligence currently has no indication an Iranian attack is imminent, an American source told Axios. So even US intelligence isn't buying this bullshit. This is obviously, again, coordinated by Israel and partly using client media sources to make the case for a resumption of an onslaught against Iran. I mean, it goes on. The sources said the biggest risk is a war between Israel and Iran will break out as a result of a miscalculation with each side thinking the other plans to attack and try to preempt it. Well, of course, that would be very convenient for Israel, wouldn't it? To go, well, that's the whole point, isn't it? They're going to go, well, they were imminently going to attack us, so we had to, we're not going on the offensive here. This is defensive. Because our intelligence tells us that we're about to be attacked, so we're getting in there first. I mean, that's clearly what's going on here. Now, as I said, Netanyahu is meeting Trump on the 29th of December in order to prepare the ground for war, to try and convince Trump, who stood, of course, as the man who was going to end all the endless wars. He stood as a peacenik. And when I went to Donald Trump rallies in the Rust Belt last October, November, Trump supporters were buying that. They saw him as the peace candidate.
Peace president.
Wars. Well, I mean, from Venezuela to Iran, doesn't quite look that way, does it? I've seen it too.
And also, don't forget, chat, Thailand and Cambodia. Are still fighting, despite what Trump says. This is from literally today. Thailand and Cambodia begin talks to end deadly clashes after venue row. Negotiations expected to last 4 days as each side calls on the other to show sincerity in words and actions. So, not a huge amount of good done there by Trump. 4 days of talks at a border checkpoint on Wednesday intended to negotiate an end to the deadly clashes between the two countries. So, they're doing it themselves, man. It's so dumb. But Trump is out here like, should I be master of ceremonies? Tune in at 8 p.m. EST on Paramount, the pedophile network, the pedophile Zionist network. Paramount, it's the best.
Usually, the analyst for the Center for International Policy puts it.
They're just doing it themselves. They're working peace out themselves.
By repeatedly declaring it obliterated, he has politically closed the nuclear file and removed Israel's traditional justification for US backing of war with Iran. But this matters because once the nuclear rationale is taken off the table, Netanyahu loses the most important argument he has historically used to mobilize American political and military support. That's true because Netanyahu, if you go back to the early 90s, he was making the case that Iran was imminently going to get a nuclear weapon.
Wait, what's this? Shrapnel hit cars on California highway during the Marines celebration? Oh my god. In October, shrapnel from artillery was detonated during celebrations for the US Marine Corps. The event celebrating the Marines' 250th birthday, attended by Vice President J.D. Vance, included live munitions being fired. California Highway Patrol said one detonated overhead prematurely. Cool, man. It seems like the US military is doing really well. It seems like it's going real good. Look at these rickety fucking boats, man. Like, what is this? What are these made out of? It's so bizarre. It's genuinely so bizarre. These like little like fucking amphibious tanks, kinda, I guess. Trying to figure out how to use these for a fucking ground invasion in Venezuela, I suppose. Yeah, amphibious landings. Vance views military drills involving jets, helicopters, and amphibious landings. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, man, that'll do it. That'll show those Venezuelans. They're moving so fast. Yep, that looks like a good strat. Just wade in on the beach in the fucking water. Just wade in, bro. Yeah, man, that's the strat. That's how you do an invasion. None of those things looked deadly or fast at all. Nothing there looked like it was a threat. That's so crazy, man. Yeah, just wander up the beach. Yeah, just casually wander up the beach with a gun in a country that you aren't in control of. I'm sure that'll go really well for you, dog. So crazy.
In order to justify a military onslaught.
Give him a break. They're usually eating crayons.
Over and over again. Unfortunately, he has expended that particular case. Not sure.
The Chinese amphibious assault video in comparison to that, yes, we should watch that. Chinese amphibious yes.
At a glance, Sichuan could...
This is 3 weeks ago. This is like a new one. I wonder if the footage is in this. The actual footage is in here. No, it's not this one. Amphibious assault drills. This one?
The PLA practices amphibious operations.
Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Just already it looks so much better. It's just fucking crazy. It's so great. Look at this. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Every time I watch this, I'm like, holy shit, man.
For a potential landing in Taiwan. The video shows an armored airborne...
It's not a like this. Who the fuck is this? Military 92. Potential landing in Taiwan.
Unit conducting
I mean, yeah, they might land in Taiwan if fucking, like, America tries to launch an assault from there.
Exercise.
Which is likely. They might try and make a proxy war happen from Taiwan. That's how much they care about the Taiwanese people.
At sea in Fujian province, directly across the strait from Taiwan. The armored vehicles are ZTD-05 assault variants, equipped with 105mm rifled guns. There is also an IFV version armed with a 30mm cannon. These vehicles are capable of firing while moving across the water surface, reaching speeds of
that's just a tank that could be in the ocean. That's all that is.
Kilometers per hour on water. The PLA practices amphibious...
Is there like another one? Because that one was like not the one that I've seen. I think it's going to take me to Facebook. I don't want to dox myself. Yeah. Wait, what happened? What just happened? Yep, here we go. This is the one. Yep. Yeah. They got drones. They got fucking dogs. They're running on the beach, not wandering around. It's, you know, come on, man. American century of humiliation. Oh, wrong video.
Makes sense. But you get the point. Netanyahu's emphasis on Iran's ballistic missile program now should therefore be read not as a discovery of a new threat, but as a strategic attempt to manufacture a replacement casus belli after nuclear argument collapsed. The timing's not accidental. This missile push comes as the US's top regional priorities advancing to the second phase of the Gaza ceasefire, not opening a new front with Iran. So that's the point. Netanyahu's lost his original argument, so now he's moved on to ballistic missiles. That's the gist.
Right.
According to Mohammed Ali Shabani, who's editor of Amwaj Media, there's not a single credible analyst in Tehran who expects a preemptive Iranian attack on Israel. The way Israel keeps moving goalposts for action, nuclear missile, Sydney attack, IRGC exercises suggest flimsy attempt to build narrative for another attack in Iran. I mean, the Sydney attack, the Bondi Beach massacre, the anti-Semitic attack on Jewish Australians, Israel trying to suggest Iran was behind that. ISIS are Sunni aligned militants. Obviously, they're not actually representative of Sunni Islam.
That's the first thing to talk about when it comes to saying, oh, it was Iran. It's like, no, man, it was Sunni Muslims who fucking, who are part of ISIS. Like, come on, man. That's the first thing. And it's not to say that there are no Sunni Muslims in Iran. There are probably some Sunni Muslims in Iran, and the Sunni Muslim south of the Gulf does actually have a degree of respect for Iran. Yeah, Iran is Shia Muslim, yeah. The south of the Gulf, Saudi Arabia, all the traitorous Arab states, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, they might have majority Sunni and, Sunni leaders and stuff like that, but it's, they have a degree of respect for Iran, but ISIS just generally don't. Like, ISIS as an organization, they're not a fan of Iran. They're not a fan of Hamas. They're not a fan of Hezbollah. So, that's where the argument falls apart, and it just relies on Western chauvinism and ignorance, when it's trying to manufacture consent about these things.
And are heretical. But they are, ISIS are a viciously anti-Shia militant group. Iran, of course, is a Shia nation, and ISIS and the Islamic Republic of Iran are mortal enemies. So that really was desperate. Now, the Republican Senator Lindsey Graham, who is a hawkish warmonger, who is extremely well connected.
Lindsey Graham? A warmonger?
Went on Israeli
I don't believe it.
And in order to make this case, obviously trying to lay the foundations himself for another onslaught against Iran.
The risk that the ballistic missiles present to Israel and eventually to the region. We need to replenish your supply of air defense capability, but we cannot allow Iran to get back in the ballistic missile production business.
When was the last time that Lindsey Graham was talking about war? Why? It was a week ago when he was talking about Venezuela. And he was saying, we need to do regime change. There's no point in us just bombing the country unless we get Maduro out. We got to get him out. That's what he was saying. That's what this guy was saying. Hey, Network, how's it going?
That could overwhelm Iron Dome.
Now, what of Gaza, which was reduced to apocalyptic rubble by Israel's 2-year genocidal onslaught? There is no ceasefire in place. And media organizations which say there's a ceasefire are simply displaying their brazen anti-Palestinian racism. Because given the number of Palestinians who are being murdered, how could it be a ceasefire if you saw Palestinians as humans? If the number of a fraction of Israelis had been killed as Palestinians have been killed, no media organization would be calling it a ceasefire. As others have pointed out, Israel's definition of ceasefire is you cease, we fire. They continue to slaughter Palestinians, many of them children, including an attack on a school where a wedding was taking place, relentless military attacks in Gaza. They continue to prevent aid from entering. And although famine status has been removed from Gaza, people are still desperately hungry and lacking in basic life essentials. I mean, for example, the medical system has been destroyed. Babies are freezing to death in Gaza as winter obviously envelops the strip. Now, according to a new study, brilliant study which appears in Dropsite News, who do incredible journalism, and Forensic Architecture, again, a group of experts who have done really, truly astonishing work actually on Israel's genocide. They've looked at how Israel is consolidating control on the over 50% of Gaza its forces are directly occupying. They're building military infrastructure, destroying existing buildings. As the report notes, Israel appears to be laying the groundwork to establish a permanent presence in the majority of the Gaza Strip. They've built 13 new military outposts inside Gaza. They've accelerated the growth and infrastructure development of 48 existing military outposts inside Gaza. And I think
that if Israel tries to bomb Iran in the next couple of weeks, I think it will be Jova. Because I think that what will happen is Iran will not play anymore. And I think they're going to whack out the new fucking hypersonic. You know, because in June it was a test. In the October previously, it was like, we will respond if you attack us. And then in June this year just gone, it was a test. How will they defend against our weapons? Oh, they can't. Okay, so we could choose more strategic targets next time, and we have a likelihood of them being hit. This time, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for Israel. And I think that when that happens, I think that the resistance in Gaza will go, okay, now it's our time to retake Gaza, because what the fuck is happening? Like, there is no ceasefire here. The ceasefire is it's not happening. They're still murdering Palestinians every single fucking day. And what are we getting? We're not getting anything. We're not getting any of the peace process that Trump promised us, or the Arab states, the fucking traitorous Arab states. And I think that they're just going to be like, you know what? Fuck it. It's back on, brother. It's back on. You know, Israel took out what's his name? I think his name is Rad Saad. Or Raid Saad, I can't remember his name, but he was like the chief of weapons manufacturing. Like and he's been in charge of it for like the last 30 years. Like the indigenous weapons manufacturing program in Palestine. I mean, luckily in Gaza and Palestine, they have like a tradition of passing things down and knowledge, you know, because they know that at any second they might get fucking murdered, right? Like, so it's completely necessary for them to just be like, right, okay, this is how we do things, yada, yada, yada. We need like 10 other guys, because when I get targeted by the fucking heat-seeking hypersonic missile that they've fucking got, I need you guys to fucking carry it on, because that's the only way that we're going to, you know, carry it going. But, you know, they took that guy out the other day, and it's like, that's not a fucking ceasefire, bro. They're strategically targeting and assassinating people who have the ability to inform the resistance on how to respond to military incursions into the Strip. And now they're trying to militarily occupy the Strip. I think that the resistance, if Iran does go to war with Israel again, I think it will cause serious damage to Israel. I think it will intensify the internal struggle that is happening in Israel at the moment in the settler society, the settler communities, if you could call them communities, like simulacras of communities or whatever. And I think that the resistance should use that as an opportunity to retake Gaza and maybe retake fucking Palestine, because, you know, nothing is going to change if they keep just like, you know, appealing to Western imperialist control. I think if Israel provokes Iran into a military response again, Iran will not pull the punches. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it will be really bad for Israel. I think it might even be the end. Inshallah. You know?
Funded the network of roads connecting military outposts there in the Gaza Strip to the Israeli road network.
Like, they're fucking stupid. Like, and here's the thing, it's like, I'd love to give the benefit of the doubt to some people who would say things like, oh, but we just want to live there, we just want to live there in peace and harmony and shit like that, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, but you could have done that. Like, you just could have done that, and none of this would have happened. But the people who are invested and in charge of this project are psycho-fascist fucking rapists, and all they want to do is go to war with everyone around them. And the US and the UK and the entire fucking white West is encouraging them, because it's like, yes, brilliant, this is how we destabilize the region and control the oil and shit, bro. It's like, fuck me, man. You could have just had that. You could have just had that. You know, but these guys were like, nah, we're not doing that, actually. We're going to murder everyone. We're going to murder a fucking million babies, bro.
Of Gaza. And according to the Wall Street Journal, Jared Kushner, who's of course Donald Trump's son-in-law, Steve Witkoff, who's his Middle East envoy, they're pitching on behalf of the Trump administration to foreign governments and investors to turn Gaza's rubble into a futuristic coastal.
This is a pipe dream, man. Calling it Project Sunrise as well. It's like, dude, this is a wash before it's even started. We're also lucky that the way that Trump is now viewed by the majority of people, all this Epstein stuff, all the connections to Israel, all that kind of shit, Kushner and Witkoff are also going to be poisoned by his brand. You know what I mean? I just don't think there's any way. I think that they're losing a dramatic amount of social capital because of this Epstein stuff. Everyone is. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Let's do this. Google Trends, Epstein files. Can you do this? Can you do worldwide? United Kingdom, worldwide. Yeah, so it's like the same. It's just the same. The past week, everyone in the world was like, whoa! And it's not stopping, you know? There's like a significant amount of interest. It's higher, actually. The number is higher than what it was in the UK. In the UK, it was down here around 10%, but worldwide, it's like 28%. Like, everybody all over the world is looking at this shit. They're like, yeah, damn, dude, he's the pedo president. Look, everywhere. Like, let's take a look at the... Can we see the big map? How can we see big map? Right, here we go. Right, map of places. Talking about this. Fucking Saudi Arabia, bro. Egypt are talking about it. Turkey are talking about it. Not getting that much interest in, you know, these regions here. But, bro, Nigeria are talking about it. Morocco are talking about it. Everybody, all over the world. Bulgaria, the Balkans are all over it. UK, Norway, Russia, Pakistan. It's not going away, bro. It's just not going away. My immediate thought on hearing Project Sunrise is that that name sounds similar to Project Sundial. Hey, Nuclear Slayer. Project Sundial? Oh, it's the code name of one of two massive nuclear bombs planned for testing by the University of California Radiation Laboratory. Holy shit, yeah. Oh, mamma mia.
Trump administration to foreign governments and investors to turn Gaza's rubble into a futuristic coastal destination. It reports in 32 pages of PowerPoint slides, replete with images of coastal high-rises alongside charts and cost tables. The plan outlines steps to take Gaza residents from tents to penthouses and from poverty to prosperity.
The whole thing about this is that it's so fucking racist. Because it's literally... If you look at Gaza before October... Like, look at this. Gaza before October 7th. Like, you could just Google this shit, man. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take, you know, Gaza into, like, high-rises and penthouses and shit, man. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's not Dubai, but it's like, bro, look, they had a place to live. They had infrastructure. People were living there and shit, bro. What do you think? What do you think this is? What are you talking about? What's happening? What's going on? You know, it's not great. It's not perfect, but that's because they were under a fucking blockade. But it's not nothing. Absolutely mad, dude. Absolutely mad. It's so racist. It's just like the fucking Palestinians, just like they don't know how to build a city. You know? Hey, Lainey, what's going on? Everybody go follow Lainey, she's great. If you compare the trend to searches for Trump, they're directly correlated. Yeah, I bet. A land without high-rises for high-rises without a home. Yeah, that's that kind of shit, yeah. Hey, Galamango, drop it by to wish strength to anybody who will have to deal with their lib relatives during the holidays. Oh yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. Same to you. Merry Christmas Eve. Yeah.
The presentation is labeled sensitive but unclassified and doesn't go into detail about which countries or companies would fund Gaza's rebuilding, nor does it specify where precisely the 2 million displaced Palestinians would live during reconstruction. The US has shown the slides to prospective donor countries, such as wealthy Gulf kingdoms, Turkey, Egypt. And some US officials who've reviewed the plan have serious doubts about how realistic it is. They are skeptical.
Yes, this is true. This is completely true. They're skeptical that Hamas will agree to disarm in the first place for the plan to effect. Yes, they won't. Because they didn't agree to it. They haven't agreed to it. It's so dumb, bro. It's literally a pipe dream. It's just like, yeah, just say whatever, do whatever. Vibes-based imperialism.
That Hamas would agree to disarm.
You already got a big taste. I'm sorry to hear it.
That the US could convince wealthy nations to foot the bill for transforming a dangerous post-war environment to a high.
Yeah, right, Laney. Yeah, they just haven't agreed to that.
High-tech cityscape. It noting the apocalyptic wasteland, the weapons that have been unexploded, the thousands of Palestinian bodies buried under rubble. I mean, toxic wasteland. I mean, what's clearly going on here? I mean, we know because it's not subtle. Because Donald Trump, remember the video he did a year ago?
Oh yeah, this shit, yeah.
And which was an AI generated.
Fucking Elon Musk eating hummus is crazy.
Well, less than a year ago. And
like Elon Musk lookalike eating hummus in such an inhuman way. This is when they still couldn't get fingers right. Do you remember the times, chat? Do you remember the times when they couldn't get fingers right still? His fingers looking all fucked up.
It was an AI generated
5 fingers. Also, like those like ladies dancing on the beach have beards.
And which it was an AI generated.
This bit is crazy. This bit is crazy that he like shared this. And they've got like Hamas headbands on. It's like, what the fuck is happening, bro? He just doesn't give a fuck. He's a pedophile. Like a weird pedophile billionaire.
Video.
Of course he doesn't give a fuck about that
Gaza
shit.
Turned into some, bougie billionaire's playground, a
Hey B-Rat,
resort.
I know it's fake because Elon genuinely hasn't enjoyed life that much in the last 20 years, yeah.
They haven't given up on their plan. I mean, it says there about, Gaza residents being housed now in this futuristic city. That's not the...
It was generated by Israelis who were making fun of Trump. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it could have been. It could have been. It definitely could have been. The thing is that on the ground, the Israelis hate the fact that Israel is reliant upon the USA. The video was actually just edited. They put hummus in the place of his bag of Special K, yeah. He's just doing that with like a pita bread and like a bowl of fucking Kevin, just like fucking... rubbing it in his eyes. What's like the weird shit? Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of like weird shit that people used to do when I used to do a load of cat with people. Cat's a hell of a drug, guys. I can't tell you to not do drugs, but like, harm reduction, like it's really addictive. If you're going to do it, you just need to be aware it's really addictive. I was addicted to cat for like a solid 3 months. I was doing it every day. It was so bad. It's really, really bad. It's so good. It shouldn't be that good. Especially if you're like depressed. Oh God, no, it's really bad. Yeah, I can't really think of anything like mad weird that people... The weirdest thing that people used to do with cat that I used to knock around with was sometimes they'd put like a bit of Angel Delight mix in it. I saw a scaremongering piece about how it makes you piss blood, and that was enough to deter me. It doesn't make you piss blood, but it will, if you keep doing it, it does make your bladder stop working properly. Like, that's the annoying thing about these, like, scare pieces, where it's like, you could just do actual harm reduction and just tell people about what happens if you do too much cat. And it's like, yeah, I do know people, like, literally, I've got friends who have to have a, what do you call it? It's not a colostomy bag, is it, when you piss? Like a piss bag. They got to have a piss bag because they can't control their piss anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's also scary. Yeah, you kind of only really want that to be happening when you're like catheter bag. That's it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that until you're like, in your 70s or your 80s or whatever. Heard cocaine makes you super constipated. No, you just don't eat. It's not the cocaine that does that. It's just that you don't eat food when you sniff. So you don't poo properly. I think that's also true for heroin. Like, people say that heroin makes you constipated, but I think it's just because you don't eat when you're on it. Hey, DJ, that's why they cut it with laxative. Well, when you sniff it, like, when you sniff proper good Bing, it does make you, like, need a poo a bit. They cut it with laxative because if you have it, like, less strong, it doesn't make you want to do that as much. So they put baby laxatives in it, and what's the other stuff? There's like another thing that they put in to like make your teeth numb, and then they put like a bulking agent in it. They spout nonsense about what the drugs do, and most people know it's bollocks. If they'd actually be honest, most people would decide to stay away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Benzo, that's it. Benzocaine. Yeah. That's also a reason to not do drugs. I like having an appetite. It means I can eat more hummus and falafel. Yes. I'm just being silly. I haven't done any of that stuff. I'm sure it would have wrecked me. Oh, fair enough.
They want to remove the population of Gaza. That's what they want to do. I mean, when it's
fair enough.
Gaza's population
Merry Christmas Eve.
Reconstruction, because it's an unlivable place. The idea of what, the amount of resources it would take to go in and remove all the rubble to build things in of itself. What's going to happen at some point, I think it's quite strikingly obvious, is the surviving population will be removed on humanitarian grounds. They've already opened up
creatine in the sniff as well. Yeah,
Palestinians to leave, but it's been made clear they won't be able to return. So, the removal of the survived...
They stamp on it in a white plastic bag to dye the creatine? Yeah, but you could just get, like, flavorless creatine because that looks white. That stuff's white.
And at the same time, grounds are being prepared to resume Israel's genocidal onslaught against the people of Gaza who are living in unbearable conditions. Again, Lindsey Graham, Republican senator, listen to what he has to say about this, because he's not just speaking on behalf of himself.
So it's imperative we come up with a plan quickly, put Hamas on a time clock, give them a period.
Put them on a time clock. How are these motherfuckers in charge, man? Put them on a time clock. Yeah, not like one of those other clocks for temperature. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you in charge?
To achieve the goal of disarmament, and if you don't, I would encourage
like punching in and out war fighters time clocks. Isn't that called a that's just called like a punch clock. You punch in. I've never heard that called a time clock.
President Trump to unleash Israel to go finish off Hamas 90 days after the ceasefire.
But also, if that's what he's referring to, it still doesn't make sense. Because it's like, what do you mean? They're putting in a shift to do what? What are you on about?
They're consolidating power in Gaza. They're not giving it up. This is a problem. I do not believe it's possible to have a good outcome in Gaza with Hamas still armed.
Now, as the brilliant Palestinian analyst Mohammed Shahada puts it, in Hebrew, Israel admits Hamas is not rearming and does not even have the ability to produce rockets and RPGs. In English, Israel keeps falsely claiming that Hamas is.
I don't think this is... I saw this the other day. I don't think that this is a good tweet. I think this is bad. Because first of all, Hamas does have the ability to produce rockets and RPGs. It has done for decades. It will continue to have the ability to produce rockets and RPGs. It has an indigenous homemade weapons manufacturing industry. There are not weapons factories on the ground that you will see in Gaza. because that's too obvious and they will get targeted straight away, right? And you know, Israel is saying this like it's crazy. It's crazy that this guy, like, I don't know if he is a Gazan or whatever. Owen Jones is saying that he is. It's crazy that that they're saying in Hebrew, Israel says that they're not rearming and doesn't have the ability to produce rockets and RPGs. Dude, that's propaganda. That's the worst propaganda. They're saying that in Hebrew because they're like, yeah, we battered them, bro. We like, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't listen to all of our soldiers that are like, they can't sleep at night and the ghosts of Gazan children haunt them every fucking hour of every day. Don't listen to them. They're just crazy. They've gone woke. They went woke because they spent too much time in Gaza and they absorbed terrorist propaganda fumes. You know, it's like they say insane shit like that. Like, I think it's just stupid to be like, yeah, Hamas can't rearm. Like, they can, and they are. Like, what are you talking about? They hadn't stopped fighting by the time the ceasefire came round. They were prepared to keep on fighting. In English, Israel keep falsely claiming that Hamas is rebuilding its arsenal of what and that Israel needs to resume military operations. I mean, they've been saying this for years. I just think that this kind of commentary is just a bit cracked. It's just a bit cracked. There's no problem with Hamas rearming. There's no shortage of UXO in Gaza, which is most of what Hamas uses, right? You know, like, when we retreat to the position that indigenous resistance is not okay, they're winning. You know, and just so Twitch is aware, I do not support Hamas. I don't support prescribed terrorist organizations, but it is in international law that an indigenous populace is allowed to use armed struggle to defend itself against an occupying force. And as soon as we retreat to the position that that is not allowed or bad, then imperialism is winning. And I think that this is shit because of that, right? That's my opinion.
Rebuilding its arsenal of what? And that Israel needs to resume military operations, i.e. genocide in Gaza. And to just underline that point, he chose a screenshot from the Israeli television station N12 based on IDF security sources, making it clear that Hamas are not indeed.
Also, I don't believe that IDF security forces are smart or good enough to find out if that is the case.
Able to produce these.
Because they didn't think that Hamas or the resistance would ever break out of Gaza in the first place.
Sophisticated weapons. And he goes on in direct response to Lindsey Graham to say Hamas is not consolidating power. They've agreed to hand over government in Gaza to a technocratic committee in police.
Remember during World War II when the Allies were calling the Maquis terrorists? Wait, the Maquis are like a real thing? I thought that was just a Star Trek thing. Rural guerrilla bands of French and Belgian resistance fighters called Maquisards during World War II. I didn't know about these people existing at all. They were taken by surprise by the advanced technology of coordinating on paper instead of hackable electronics. Yes, correct. The Maquis made up one component, so that's where they got the name Maquis from Deep Space Nine. Okay, I'm learning stuff today. The Maquis made up one component of the mosaic of the resistance in France and Belgium. The Maquis refers to an organization of bands of resistance guerrillas which emerged in rural France, mainly in the south. The Maquis were emergent in 1943, but were also active in 1944. Right, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I learned. And the Allies were calling them terrorists. Yeah, I bet they were. Yeah, I bet they were, man. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Hitler was knocking on the fucking door of number 10. Yeah, DS9. That means that DS9 went way harder than I thought it did. Because I knew that already Deep Space Nine was criticizing the idea of like a benevolent liberal empire like the Federation and Starfleet. But it was actually being like, oh no, the Maquis is referencing these groups of resistance fighters who were, you know, resisting evil and imperialism. And yeah, like obviously the Cardassians are a mixture of Nazis and Zionists, right? Hey Kairos, how you doing? Everybody go follow Kairos. Merry Christmas Eve, my friend. I wish Cisco would have just figured out why everyone he respected eventually defected to the Maquis. Yeah, no, I think that was intentional for his character. I think it was intentional for his character because he's just like a through and through Starfleet guy, right? The Maquis were in Voyager 2. Yeah, but that's Voyager, isn't it? That's Voyager. And as I've said previously when we've spoken about Star Trek, I stopped watching Voyager when they had the episode where they went too fast and Tom Paris and Janeway turned into lizards and had sex. That's when I stopped watching.
Jordan, Netanyahu refused to let that police force into
Uh-oh, went too fast. Now I'm a lizard. Got off sex with Janeway, who's also a lizard.
Bibi wants Hamas to stay in power. Even the International Stabilization Force, after Azerbaijan said it was willing to join, Israel.
My most anime take is Voyager gets good in season 4. You see, I couldn't get that far.
Asking the
what's your problem with lizard sex? I don't have a problem with lizard sex, but it became a farce. I was watching it and I just started laughing, and I was like, oh, I can't take this seriously. Star Trek cloaca. I don't know. It was just like the absurdity of it just got to me. I was just like, I can handle like absurdist, philosophical, space, dimensional ideas, etc., etc. Like even the Ghost episode of TNG, where Dr. Crusher has the sexy ghost that her grandma loved. There's like a sex ghost episode. Even that, I was like, I can do this. But as soon as it was like, oh no, we've gone too fast. Two members of the crew are turning into lizards. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I just couldn't do it. Voyager is some of the best two-parters, but it's got some real bad episodes, yeah. Yeah, and I also, like, Tuvix was also like a key moment for me where I was like, I don't think I can handle this. I just don't think I like Janeway anymore. I was like, she just killed like a new being because there was an accident that meant that, I don't know, there was just something really gross about like separating Tuvix. It was just so disgusting. Mule just hates lizard sex. This isn't what you should be taking from this. I'm trying to talk about how narratives in long-running TV serials can get obtuse. It's like Jumping the Shark. That's what it is. That's what it was for me. It was like Jumping the Shark. It was like, what is this? Tuvix remains a controversial topic for Trekkies to this day, yeah. The only way for Mule to recover is to do a dramatic reading of the lust the Argonian made. I don't think I care about people thinking that I'm not into lizard sex. I don't think I care about that. I don't think I'm gonna lose sleep thinking that members of my audience think that I don't like watching lizards have sex enough. You will. No, I won't. No, I won't. Yeah, instead of jumping the shark, I'm gonna now start to say, oh, that was when the show did lizard sex. Did too fast lizard sex. That show really fucked a lizard after season 3, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna say from now on. You will. No, I won't. No, I won't. I won't. I won't be thinking about it. Okay, let's carry on.
Is to not send any troops. The other country that offered to join the ISF, Turkey, was outright vetoed by Netanyahu. Indonesia say they can only join ISF if Turkey is in to give them legitimacy. Netanyahu has also been insisting that ISF be a subcontractor of the Israeli army and an occupying force in Gaza that uses military violence to suppress Palestinians, which led every single country around the world to refrain from sending troops and be explicitly...
Hey, Steph, Merry Mulemas.
This way, Netanyahu can say,
Merry Mulemas Eve.
No one is joining ISF, the Israeli army will stay in Gaza indefinitely, and as long as Hamas is not handing over government to who, Israel will not move to phase 2. I mean, it's just obvious.
Mule the herpetophobe. I can't be a herpetophobe because I've already got herpes.
Of course, what's happening here, which is Israel is.
I don't think you should be so bigoted to. You need to lock in, man. Lock in. Like, come on. You should know this about me. I've got the herpes.
Playing for time, dragging it out. They quite.
Yeah, that's right. I've got the herpes. I've got herpes. I've got genital herpes. That's right. Do you have a problem with that, chat? Huh? You got a problem with that?
I believe that Donald Trump's attention span is limited and that he is impatient and will just, in the end, decide he cannot be bothered with any of this and continue.
I do. Well, sucks to be you, Michael Bay, doesn't it?
Finalize their genocidal onslaught. And the genocide hasn't ended. They have made Gaza an unlivable place and they continue to make it an unlivable, unbearable place. They don't want Palestinians to remain in Gaza. I mean, they've made that abundantly clear over and over again. And all they're doing with the so-called peace plan is just to drag it all out and make it unworkable in practice.
Got the herp from fucking a lizard. It all makes sense. No, I just had sex with a fucking drunk gay guy when I was drunk. That's all that happened.
Be very clear about what's happening.
I just had sex with a guy from the Isle of Man. That's all that happened, chat.
As we end.
That's how it happened.
This year, another year.
You're the one with herpes, bro. Sounds like it sucks to be you. It really doesn't. It's fine and normal. Are you being serious now? Are you actually being serious about this? You're not being serious about this, right?
Of horror.
Because you know the reason that I'm open with this is because there is a stigma attached to having sexually transmitted diseases that you have for life when actually, you know, as long as you take the correct medication, it's completely fine. You know that, right? And it does actually suck to be you if you're being cringe about someone having herpes and being open about it, especially like a queer guy talking about like a disease that you can get for life, right? No, I'm not memeing. I've got fucking genital herpes. Yeah. Like, I don't think there's anything to be ashamed about, you know?
But
that's okay. I'm glad that you were not being serious.
I think, because this is, I think, our last video of the year. Although I'm like, if something happens...
Yeah, shit happens when you party naked, right? That's the thing.
But I think there was hope this year. And
it's dead easy. You just like, I really am sorry. No, it's all good. Don't worry. It's fine. It is the kind of thing that people joke about, so don't worry about it. But like, yeah, it's fine. Like you get genital herpes, and like sometimes if you're unlucky, it can like really affect you. It could give you like bad fevers when you get like a flare up and stuff. And luckily I don't have that. But obviously when I'm about to fuck anybody, I'm like, hey, just so you know, I've got herpes. But I take medication for it, especially if I'm going to have sex. Yeah, and if there is a flare up, it just means you got to look at your dick properly before you fuck anyone and be like, right, okay, there's a spot on my cock. I shouldn't fuck anyone today. I shouldn't fuck anyone for a week or two, right?
Remember that, because we've seen, for example,
I got an STI from sharing a towel. Right now, here's some really important shit. Right? Here's some really important shit to think about. People often think sharing a towel, you can't get an STI from something like that. Certain STIs, that's true. But things like crabs, absolutely 100% true. Chat, I got crabs in lockdown. It's absolutely fucking insane. I got crabs in lockdown. I hadn't fucked anyone for like, I don't know, it was like, fucking how long were people in lockdown for? 6 months or something? And then like the first time that we were like allowed to go outside, I'll never forget, it was like August. I went to my friend's house. I'm not going to say who it was because it would be really upsetting if they watch this. I've not even told them that it happened because it's like, yeah, I got crabs off my friend basically, but like I didn't fuck him. I just like, you know, I went to their house at the end of lockdown. I was wearing some pretty like baggy shorts, I guess that this is how it happened. I think that they were fucking someone who had crabs, and they gave me like a blanket to lay on in their garden where, you know, they were having sex and they were having sex on this blanket, and I don't know, they forgot to wash it. So I got crabs. I never told them because I just think that would just be so embarrassing. And it's not their fault. So, yeah. Crabs is easy to deal with. Simply shave half your pubes off and set fire to the other half. And when they come out, stab them with a pencil. I tried to do that. I genuinely did. I genuinely tried to, like, pick them off with, like, tweezers. But, like, I'm a hairy guy, bro. They ended up, like, all around my fucking body. It was crazy. I had to just, like, slather my fucking lower torso in cream and just, like, lay in bed for a week. Just, like, ugh. It was a good opportunity to rewatch Dragon Ball.
Part of Zach Polanski, we saw in New York the election of Zoran Mandani, who will become mayor of New York.
Anyway, I hope you're not feeling embarrassed, Michael Bay. It's okay. Merry Christmas Eve. I hope you're doing all right.
In the new year. That part of that has been because people across the West have been politicized by watching their governments be complicit in the genocide. That is definitely a big...
You can also rub icing sugar in your hair. It won't get rid of them, but it'll rot their teeth so you can get a good night's sleep. Chat, don't listen to anything that Monkey Sputum is saying ever again. Don't listen to anything this fucking motherfucker is saying. Don't rub icing sugar in your pubes if you get crabs. Don't do that. What are you talking about? What are you on about? Sounds legit. Oh, God.
Factor in both of those, by the way. There's also, of course, the economic system being rigged in favour of elites and against the interest of the majority.
Too late, already on it. Hey, Larry.
Consolation to the Palestinian people.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Genocide should not be a teachable...
Don't put any sugar near your genitals. That's how you get a yeast infection. Yes, actually, that's probably true.
The Palestinians to offer a teachable moment to people in the West. That people have seen too much.
Just watch a new Frankenstein film. It's pretty good. Hell yeah.
They've been changed, and they're going to demand that something profoundly transformational happens in the world in which we live. And what we'll see is Israel's crimes continue, but it's important that now we have so many...
Okay, chat, I'm having a beer.
...cells who've been politicized, that we harness the energy and prepare ourselves when Israel continues and escalates its heinous crimes. Because people in the West have lost patience with the Israeli state. They understand what the Israeli state is now, and they don't want their governments to be complicit in those crimes. So now, with Israel making it clear what they're going to do, we need to be prepared. So, in any case, I hope you're well. If you celebrate Christmas, happy Christmas. And next year, we've got big plans because the plan, as I keep saying, is to finish my book, The Fall of the West, which I'm very excited to talk to you more about, and finish that by the end of February, and then it will come out in the autumn, which means I can focus on this channel. But we've kept it ticking along, thanks to you, and thanks for your support. So,
thanks, Owen. Why is this motherfucking can so fizzy? Been sat on my fucking side for like the last 2 fucking months. I don't understand. Fucking stupid. Why is it so fizzy? Oh, have you seen Castro speaking out about Palestine? I actually don't think I ever have. Let's see it.
Para los países no alineados, la cuestión de Palestina es la médula del problema del Oriente Medio. La base de la paz justa en la región comienza por la retirada total e incondicional de Israel de todos los territorios árabes ocupados y supone para el pueblo palestino la devolución de todos sus territorios ocupados y la recuperación de sus derechos nacionales inalienables, incluido el derecho del retorno a su patria,
You cast the spell and made it fizzy.
determinación y al establecimiento de un Estado independiente en Palestina de conformidad con la resolución 3236 de la Asamblea General. Ello implica la ilegalidad y nulidad de las medidas adoptadas por Israel en los territorios palestinos y árabes ocupados, así como del establecimiento de colonias o asentamientos en tierras palestinas y en los demás territorios árabes, cuyo desmantelamiento inmediato es un requisito para la solución del problema. Como dije en mi discurso a la sexta cumbre, no somos fanáticos. El movimiento revolucionario se educó siempre en el odio a la discriminación racial y los pogromes de cualquier tipo. Y desde el fondo de nuestras almas repudiamos con todas nuestras
Hey Morgana, happy Christmas Eve.
la despiadada persecución y el genocidio que en su tiempo desató el nazismo contra el pueblo hebreo, pero no puedo recordar nada más parecido en nuestra historia contemporánea.
Yeah, he was on it in the
El
70s.
desalojo, persecución y genocidio.
Even in the 70s, you could see it happening. He was like, yep, there's nothing more similar to the fucking Holocaust than what fucking Israel is doing to Palestinians. And they hadn't even done what they did to Gaza in October 2023 ongoing at that time. Here we are, 40 years later, 50 years later. You know? Like, come on, man.
Que hoy realizan el imperialismo y el sionismo contra el pueblo palestino, despojados de sus tierras, expulsados de su propia patria, dispersados por el mundo,
Hey, Soka, how's it going?
perseguidos y asesinados. Los heroicos palestinos constituyen un ejemplo impresionante de abnegación y patriotismo y son el símbolo vivo del crimen más grande de nuestra época.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big Fidel. Big Fidel. When I was a waiter, one of my first jobs when I left home, when I was a waiter, there was a chef, a Kenyan chef, who worked at the restaurant that I worked at, and he was a big communist, but never like really spoke about it that much, because I think he knew how like it could probably get him in trouble with his visa and stuff, right? So he was like, he didn't speak to that, but like I went to his house a number of times, and he got a cat, and I can't remember when he got the cat. I think he got the cat like a couple of months after I went to his house for the first time, and I was like, what are you calling it? And he went, Fidel. And I'll never forget the way that he said it. He's like, Mr. Fidel. Beautiful moment. Okay, where are we up to? We just watched the Owen Jones vid. I was going to take a look at the Jeffrey Epstein Iran-Contra stuff, but it's not really a video, so it's not going to be fun for chat to just kind of like watch that, you know what I mean? Fidel Castro, yeah, Fidel Gatto. So we're going to move on to the Palestine action, hunger strikers in the UK news real quick. And then we are going to get into some fun Christmas stuff. Because, you know, we're going to get this out of the way. It's upsetting stuff, but it's important to look at. Yeah, it's just important. It's just important, you know? So let's take a little look at this. 4 Palestine Action hunger strikers vow to continue as 2 pause protests. 4 jailed activists affiliated with the banned UK group say they'll endure the hunger strike despite warnings over their health. 4 prisoners in the United Kingdom linked to the banned group Palestine Action are continuing with their hunger strike despite grave medical warnings, and 2 fellow strikers having recently paused their protest after suffering serious health concerns. The protest group Prisoners for Palestine, the 4 remaining hunger strikers Cameron Ahmed, Hiba Moraisi, Tuta Hocha, and Louis Chiaramello would continue their protest action despite Ahmed being hospitalized on Saturday for the 3rd time since he began refusing food. The remaining 4 will continue to refuse food on the basis of their demands. The group said on Tuesday the hunger strikers are demanding an immediate bail, the right to a fair trial, for the UK to de-prescribe Palestine Action, which it outlawed as a terror group in July. For their part, the pro-Palestinian group says the UK government is complicit in Israeli war crimes committed in Gaza, and it is true. They're also calling for an end to alleged censorship of their communication and are demanding that all sites operated by Israel's largest weapons manufacturer, Elbit, be closed. Yeah. So that is what's happening. So 2 have paused and 4 are remaining on. Let's take a look at this. It's time to get mad, chat. It's time to get mad. Because, of course, who is covering this? It's this fucking piece of shit. Palestine Action hunger strikers are being mistreated, says Doctor. So this is, you know, Nick Ferrari here. And he's going to be arguing with this doctor. Because Nick Ferrari will probably, you know, no doubt understand biology correct. Yeah, it's always time to get mad when this wank is involved, yeah.
Action-affiliated hunger strikers have pleaded with David Lammy to meet them in an attempt to end the impasse over the protest that's left some of them severely unwell. The intervention came after 3 of the prisoners were simultaneously in hospital on Sunday. One of whom...
Yeah, stuff to do Christmas music when you're reporting on this kind of stuff, innit, network, yeah.
I'm so sorry. Another of 43 days. They're taking, it is reported, just water with salt. I suppose that provides electrolytes, does it? Your party MP, Jeremy Corbyn, spoke outside the Ministry of Justice last week, demanding ministers meet with these hunger strikers.
No, this isn't the Grow Concrete guy. This is a different guy. That guy is much, much, much worse. Nick Ferrari is bad. But what's that guy's name? Mike. Oh, what's his name? Mike Concrete. Grow. Mike Graham. Mike Graham. That's that guy. He's much worse. He's a much worse guy. But this guy is still bad.
We have written a letter signed by 50 members of Parliament demanding something so uncomplicated and so undifficult as a meeting with the representatives of the 8 people who are on hunger strike in British prisons. What was the answer I got? No. And a lot of MPs started laughing at that point.
Dr. James Smith is an emergency doctor and lecturer at University College London. He's been campaigning for the hunger strikers to receive medical care. I doubt that you've been able to actually physically examine them. What will be happening to these individuals? It seems an extraordinary amount of time to go without any actual food. Good morning, Doctor.
Morning, Nick. Yes, you're right. I've not been able to physically visit the prisoners, but I have spoken to several of them on the phone, and I've been providing support to the next of kin. At this stage, 4 of the 8 have been without food for 45 days or more now. Beyond day 30, 35, the body has entered into a critical state where we know from previous hunger strikes over the course of history that serious changes can happen very suddenly. And that relates most often to the heart entering into a state of dysregulation, or the body becoming much more susceptible to infections, which...
Yeah, Cameron Ahmed has said that he's felt like his heart is beating out of his chest and shit like that.
Are circulating even in prisons at this time of year, and those 2 things are of particular concern. So this is a very serious stage now that several of the hunger strikers have reached.
Pardon my ignorance, Doctor. Are clinicians able to force feed people?
No. So there's very clear guidance now. In other...
You know, I would criticize Nick Ferrari on another day for asking that question, but I actually think that he is representing the majority of the British public who would probably believe that you can just force feed people in a prison. So, yeah, I'm going to give him a pass for that one.
Context to the US government in Guantanamo Bay, of course, but the ethics of that is highly questionable. And in the UK, no, there is no guidance or policy of force feeding, quite appropriately.
What will the individuals be going through? Nausea? What will they be experiencing, Doctor?
Physically, profound symptoms, pain, nausea. A lot of the Hunger strikers have complained of severe chest pain, severe abdominal pain. One of the hunger strikers complained that the last one that I spoke to on the phone complained of chest pain at 5
he said we aren't Gitmo.
and it wasn't until 1 p.m. the following day that an ambulance was able to take them to hospital. They are still admitted, receiving medical treatment now. Psychologically, it's of course extremely difficult. They will be very fatigued. The weight of this, of course, is very difficult. And it appears to me that they have also been subjected to other forms of mistreatment. For example, having communication with family members blocked or denied. When they've been admitted to hospital, they've been chained to the bed or to a prison guard, which really, again, and there's very clear guidance on this, Nick, is considered wholly inappropriate unless an individual poses a threat to themselves.
Like, what is someone who hasn't eaten for 40 days gonna do, bro? You think they're just gonna, like, stand up at, like, you know, the average British gammon is gonna be sat there thinking, like, yeah, the like, terrorists, innit? Like, what's gonna happen, yeah? Is they're just gonna, like, get the terrorist power and stand up and just, like, explode and, like, everything's gonna explode, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you talking about, man?
To others.
Like, what are they gonna fucking do? They're like a rake. Could push him over with a wind, like a soft breeze, a gasp could push him over.
Strikers do at this stage. The last admission for one of the hunger strikers, she had to be wheeled to hospital in a wheelchair. To then be sort of physically chained to a guard or to a bed is completely unnecessary.
Presumably, they'll have virtually no sleep pattern at all.
Sleep is going to be completely dysregulated, absolutely. I mean, these are really, really difficult conditions that they have put themselves through for the sake of drawing attention to the issues that they've drawn attention to.
I mean, I hate to ask this question, but I feel it is relevant. 51 days, we read existing only on water with salt, which presumably is to provide electrolyte. I mean, how much longer can a human body go on like that?
Well, I think, I've had that question from a lot of people, Nick, and the short answer is we don't know. The hunger strikers back in the early 1980s.
It's actually really interesting. I don't know why he's being so reasonable. It's so weird. I was expecting to get way more madder at this interview. He's being extremely reasonable. When was this put out? Yo, Kev. Kev, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, my friend? Merry Christmas Eve. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders from Kevin. If you don't know me, my name is djmuel. I am a leftist UK political streamer, anarchist, communist organizer, and yeah, I'm doing a Twitch stream on Christmas Eve, just like Kev. That's about it. I'm sure I'm going to be covering very, very similar stuff. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Kevin. And yeah, Merry Christmas Eve, my friend. Please go follow Kevin, everybody. If you like UK politics humor, yeah, I'm sure you will enjoy Kev's stream. Sam, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Cunning Linguist, well, welcome in. Oh no, here we go. How are you doing, Barack? Didn't know that random backbench MP was a Twitch streamer. Yeah, like you said that the other day, right? Or something. I can't remember. Yeah, Kev was looking at that on his stream and said I look like a guy. Look like a bald guy with a beard. A white bald guy with a beard. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Chum.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Sam. This is the second hype train this Christmas Eve. The second hype train this Christmas Eve. Okay. All right. Raiders, we're doing it. Chatters, we're doing it. You want to listen to some tunes? Keep subbing. Send me some bits. Even donos. A second hype train has hit the Christmas Eve. Dr. Phil Decker, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sam with another 5-bomb. Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much. Making the most of that 35% discount. Hell yeah. Swirly Curly, welcome in. Good to see you. Johnny with another 5-bomb. Holy 5-bomb? 5-bomb? Thank you so much. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. You know this one, chat. Sing along. Slant. All right, we're on level 4 with the hype train. We got 4 minutes, 21 seconds. You want to keep listening to tunes, keep subbing, keep giving bits. That's how we do it. It is Christmas after all.
With your 16-pounder gun, and you've frightened all the natives to the marrow. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man.
Yeah, go get yourself a beer, Phil. Sam, thank you so much for another 5-bomb. Holy fucking shit. Kostansin, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Holy shit, Sam. You fucking legend. 4 minutes 30 left.
Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra.
Huge bangers all the time. Chart with Clout, welcome in. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch all with the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch all with the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Oh, come out, you pretty sons, come out and fight without your guns. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans.
Tikfade Allah.
Show your wife how you won medals down.
You know it, Johnny.
Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of
Thank you for the 40 bits, Sam.
Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away.
Hey, is that an Amy C3 emote? It is.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty.
He does do a banging version of Foggy Dew. He does. Yeah, big up Vika's music. Alright, how much time we got left on the hype train? We got another 2 minutes. And VOD watchers, I gotta lose you for this one because this one clapped the VOD last night from the hype train of the stream yesterday. So see you in a sec. Welcome back, YouTubers.
At this stage, are perhaps
or VOD watchers, I should say.
They're younger, of course, but that shouldn't really prompt the...
Yeah, I heard about that, Luna. Yeah, no charges over the IDF Glastonbury chant. Does that mean that we can say that now? Does that mean that everyone can just say it? An investigation by Avon and Somerset Police into chance made in Bob Villain performance at Glastonbury has concluded no further action will be taken. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. Campaign against anti-Semitism. There was something about this. Hold up. The way that the judge... This is crazy from Campaign Against Anti-Semitism, by the way. I'm going to read this in a bit. I want to hear what the judge said, because the judge said... something pretty important about Campaign Against Anti-Semitism. The decision not to bring charges has been criticized by the Embassy of Israel. Like, yeah, man, fork found in kitchen. What? Deeply disappointing that vile calls for violence, repeatedly open and without remorse, continue to fall on deaf ears. Yeah, look in the mirror, dog. Look in the mirror. What are you talking about? Let's, I need to find what the judge said. Judge in Bob Villain case. I think it's this one. Like, the judge actually threw it out. Oh no, this is about the Reginald D. Hunter case. Okay, so those who don't know, Reg D. Hunter, he's an American, black American comedian who lives in the UK. And Campaign Against Anti-Semitism also wanted to prosecute him for anti-Semitism. A UK judge has accused the pro-Israel group Campaign Against Anti-Semitism of bringing an abusive and misleading case against comedian Reginald Hunter. And I think that this is where it is. Here he is. You've probably seen some of his comedy before. He's not a bad stand-up. I watched him years ago. He was probably of the same caliber as, you know, Dylan Moran and people like that back in the day. He was pretty decent. I don't know if he's said any problematic jokes in the last 10 or 20 years or whatever. I followed him on Twitter for a little bit. So he made irreverent jokes about Israel at a July 2024 performance. A UK court summons against Reginald D. Hunter has been thrown out, like literally thrown out, and said that the pro-Israeli group Campaign Against Anti-Semitism has misled him when bringing the case. Michael Snow said that the controversial group had brought an abusive prosecution against Hunter in an effort to have him cancelled. They're literally saying, like, bro, you're doing cancel culture. Campaign Against Anti-Semitism, which has previously been criticised for conflated criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism and harassing critics of Israel, accused Hunter of sending offensive communications on the social media platform to Heidi Bakram, a pro-Israel activist, in August and September. However, Snow said CAA was using the UK court system for improper reasons, and that if he'd had full information about the case, he would have refused to summon Hunter to court. He added that the CAA did not reveal the extent of Bakram's tweets directed against Reg Hunter in the period immediately preceding the complaints. Snow said that the CAA's summary of the case had misled him into believing that Hunter had attacked Bakram for her involvement with the Jewish faith, rather than for her attempts that were being made to have him cancelled. Bakram is not Jewish. Key point here. Oh, they're always the worst ones, fucking Christian Zionists. Seriously, man. They are literally always the worst ones. Married to an Israeli who has relatives who were allegedly killed during the events of 7th of October. Okay, probably not, but go on. So made a damning comment on the CAA's case, saying it had demonstrated the misleading partial way which summarized its application and its willful repeated failure to meet disclosure obligations, that its true and sole motive in seeking to prosecute RH is just to have him cancelled. I have no doubt that the prosecution is abusive. It's damning, right? It's damning. Campaign Against Anti-Semitism is just a fucking joke of an outfit. They're just a joke of a fucking organization, you know?
The government to be even more complacent than it already has been. We are already in that critical stage where something catastrophic could happen at any moment. And we've had next of kin speak to me saying when they get a phone call from an unknown number, don't know if it's going to be an announcement that their next of kin is dead.
Oh, that is awful. Doctor, thank you for your time today. Dr. James Smith, you're an emergency doctor.
I am so fucking surprised that Nick Ferrari has been this respectful about this issue. I mean, there's another minute left, so it could get bad in the last minute. Let's have a listen.
Electorate University College in London campaigning for those hunger strikers to receive medical care. Now, all of them have been arrested for alleged offences relating to Palestine action before the group was banned under terrorism legislation.
Okay, he's mentioning that they were arrested before. the prescription.
Accused of breaking into RAF Bryce Norton in June. You may recall it is alleged 2 military jets were damaged. Also, allegations of break-ins at the Israeli-linked defence firm Elbit Systems back in 2024. They're due to go on trial in May next year at the earliest.
I mean, that is pretty... This is pretty staggering, to be honest. Christmas fucking miracle shit. I honestly think the government will let them die before they do anything. Well, yeah, me too, to be frank. And I don't say that with any glee, and I don't say that with any, like, patronizing qualities or anything like that. You know, there are a lot of people in the protest movement who are criticizing the actions of the hunger strikers. They're saying, what are you doing? You're trying to appeal to the, you know, genocidal state of the UK. They don't give a shit. They're not going to listen to you. That's how it is. That's what's happening. And it's why on Red Planet, I spoke about it in the way that I spoke about it. If you were there watching the Red Planet episode last Sunday, where we were specifically talking about the UK Pal Action hunger strikers, and I was explaining to people that this is not a coordinated action that an organization has said, hey, prisoners, you should do this. It is that one of them decided to go on hunger strike, and then another one joined in solidarity, and then another one joined in solidarity. And it's not even the first hunger strike that they've done. They did a hunger strike earlier in the year. It was T. Hocher, who was on hunger strike, and she was joined in solidarity with even prisoners in America. I think his name was Casey Newston. I can't remember the fella's name, but you know, this is the reality of what's happened. These are young people. They are first-time direct actionists. They've been selected by the state, particularly to make an example of them, to treat them so bad, because, you know, because of the fact that they are new direct actioners, you know, first-time direct actioners. And, yeah, they're just going to, you know, make this example of them and just be like, this is what happens if you do direct action. You're not allowed to do direct action. We're going to prescribe groups that do direct action as terrorists. And if you do it, we will put you in prison on remand with no chance of bail. And then when you get to your trial, you'll probably be put away for 10 years anyway. Right? And it's really sad and it's really shit. But, you know, I think that the only way to think about it, you could of course be like, yeah, you know, if we could speak to these prisoners, I think a lot of us would say, please stop, because they're not going to listen to you. But in the absence of being able to do that, I think that we just have to respect them and what they're doing, and we should fight for them. And that's why I did the stream last week where I said, write to your MP. You know, you don't have to spend a lot of time on it. Just if enough of us send messages to the state that let them know that what they're doing is going to lose them a tremendous amount of global social capital, then it will hopefully have some kind of an effect. Outside of that, there is loads of stuff that you can do with the Prisoners for Palestine Action Toolkit, and we spoke about that on Red Planet as well, you know? So yeah, go to the website, see what you can do. There are other things coming out of this. Incredibly surprised by this Nick Ferrari piece. So that's good. It is so meaningful, by the way, no matter how you want to criticize it. If you do want to criticize it, that's up to you. But it has been so impactful, news-wise, that they're talking about it on I-24. Obviously, they're talking about it on I-24 English. You know, they're not going to talk about it on I-24 Hebrew, because, you know, they would just laugh it off. They would just be like, stupid fucking terrorists, I hope they die. Right? That would be the only commentary that they have on that. I'd be surprised if it's anything beyond that in this particular one. This was a day ago. So I-24 News English, a day ago. Incredible that this only has 654 views. They fell off, man. I-24 fell the fuck off so hard. It is crazy. Let's see what the fascist mouthpiece is saying about this in particular.
This hunger strike, I say engaging, I should say engaged or started with this. 2 people ended the hunger strike, one after 41 days, one after 13 days. There's also one person who is doing it on alternate days because of health reasons. They have diabetes. They say that this will also potentially kill them. So that leaves 5 who are still engaged in the full hunger strike. And this is kind of group that you would expect to see at these pro-Palestinian rallies. It's a mixture of Muslims, people who believe in the cause and they are angry at the actions of Israel, and also middle-class white people, such as the one
middle-class white people
you mentioned earlier, getting hospitalized, Amu Gib, who changed their name in prison. They were deemed to be living at no fixed abode, but they were living with their parents in a £1.5 million house in England. But
oh yeah, cool. That's relevant, isn't it? That's relevant. Like, I wonder what they're trying to say. Like what point are they trying to make here? Oh, if you're like wealthy and privileged, you just like shouldn't engage in direct rebellion against the state. Like, what's the point? What's the point you're trying to make? Like, don't be a class traitor? What's the point? I don't get it. They're trying to say, hey, working class people, these people don't represent you. But it's like, most fucking working class people know someone who is involved in going to pro-Palestine protests. You can absolutely argue that there is a problem with middle class white activists in the UK who want to step all over the protest movement and stomp all over the organizing movement and stuff like that. I've seen it happen. It's not like a thing that doesn't happen. But it's not, not every middle class activist is a power hungry idiot fucking zealot who wants to wreck organizations and shit and talk over Muslims, And of course, this guy isn't talking about it in that regard at all. He's talking about it in the only people who care about this are Muslims and middle-class idiots. Middle-class posh trust fund kids.
These people have one shared goal, and that's that they want to become martyrs. They've fetishized this idea of martyrdom because they've seen what's been happening in Gaza and...
That's fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, what else could you expect from I-24? Yeah, they just want to die, bro. What are you talking about? Like, they're fetishizing the idea of being killed. Yeah, sure, man. That's what's happening. If working class people are antagonistic towards Palestine, Celtic, FC's ultras must all be toffs, clearly. Right, exactly. Yeah. And this guy's saying this. What fucking salary is he on? Like, this guy's trying to fucking masquerade to the working class. I don't know anyone who's in the working class who watches I-24, by the way. I don't. I actually don't. I actually don't know. I think the only people that I would imagine who are watching I-24 in English are Israelis, settlers in Israel, who just haven't bothered to learn Hebrew yet. It's just got to be that, right? Like, who is this for?
The West Bank too.
All fucking 654 of them.
Martyrs, they are treated as heroes, and these people have a guilt that they are not the ones who are the victims. They are not the ones who are in trouble. So by engaging in this hunger strike, they are putting them in this position of the victims, and hunger strikes, they can be viewed as manipulative.
Apparently he lives in Israel. He's a colonizer. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. It's what happens. You get indoctrinated by Zionism. If you're just like a Jewish person living in the UK, you get indoctrinated by Zionism because Israel literally sends Zionist rabbis out on Chabad to fucking brainwash you and be like, hey man, you should just go to Israel. Look how anti-Semitic everyone is around here. Look at all those Palestine flags. Look at all the Muslims. You're not safe here, bro. They're going to look for Jews first. You should go to Israel. And you can feel safe when we give you a fucking AK and you can go and murk off a Palestinian and live in his house. And that's what this guy's done.
They can be viewed as...
Except this guy, I don't know, because of his connections, he's ended up a fucking presenter on I-24. Yeah, he probably thinks Aaron Bushnell was fetishizing burning. This is the thing, like fetishizing. They will have said the same thing about Aaron Bushnell. Yeah, for sure, 1,000%. I don't doubt that they will have said that. Yeah, they wanted to like fetishize the martyrdom.
Dangerous to the people, and that's why most of them have been hospitalized, including the 2 very recently.
Whoa, bro. This guy isn't even good at lying.
Manipulative, and hunger strikes, they can be viewed as manipulative, they can be viewed as dangerous to the people, and that's why most of them have been hospitalized, including the 2 very recently.
So what this guy is doing in this fucking so-called news report is not a news report, it's just a propaganda piece. Is he's saying what you can say about these people is that they're dangerous to the public and that they're manipulating people. Now it makes sense why Ethan Klein said he burned good, yeah. Yep, that's it. Anyway, we're ending this segment with some good news. So this is victory against Israeli West Bank settlements offers Palestinians some hope. Christian activist Cassia regains access to family land after an Israeli court ruled against settlers in the occupied West Bank. I'm just going to take a look at this news report by Doha News official on this.
Palestinian woman Alice Cassia has legally regained 5 dunams of land in the occupied West Bank that had previously been taken over by settlers. An Israeli court recently dismissed the settlers' claim, ruling that the ownership documents they provided were fabricated. Upon such judgment, Ms. Cassia entered her property in the majority Christian village of Al-Makhrour for the first time since 2019. However, she has decided not to remain there, citing fears of settler violence.
Yo, is that her? Is that her? Is that her shutting up that fucking settler? Yo, that's so based if that's what's happening there.
However, she has decided not to remain there.
Shut your fucking mouth, you freak.
Of settler violence. The case has also
I hope that is what that is, and it's not like a settler shutting up a Palestinian.
Offered a measure of hope to Palestinians in the occupied West Bank as settlement expansion continues at the rapid pace under the current Israeli government.
Now, it's important to remember that they announced, Bezalel Smotrich announced the other day with his organization, that is an Israeli settler organization, that 19 settlements have been approved by the Knesset in the West Bank, which is just like illegal, the other day. But I wanted to highlight this just for an example, because this kind of thing is so rare that when I looked at examples of this in the past, the last time that this happened was 9 years ago. The last time that this was reported on at all, anything like this, an Israeli court ruling against a Palestinian family's eviction, was 9 years ago. And before that, it was 17 years ago. An Israeli court backing Palestinian land right. So let's take a look at this report from 9 fucking years ago. Wait, 9? Yeah, 9 years ago.
East Jerusalem under Israeli occupation. It's where Palestinian Noura Sablaban was born and raised. The family home has always been a rented house, now owned by a Jewish settlers organization. It wants her and husband Mustafa evicted. But Israel's High Court has decided that she and her husband can stay, only for the next 10 years though. And her 2 young grandchildren and 2 sons and 1 daughter in their 20s have to leave.
I believe this was a partial victory. I feel I have beaten the settlers who wanted to take the house from me, but at the same time the decision of the court is unjust and racist because it separates me from my children. They are part of me. How can I live here without them?
So even when the so-called Israeli state concedes, it becomes even more racist, right? It's like, okay, we concede, we can't defend against this, but we have to have a clause in here that is racist. There has to be some racism and some displacement happening, some separation of families, you know?
They gave us 10 years, why not permanently? My wife is a protected tenant and this should pass automatically to our children, but the house will have to be emptied and handed over to the settlers.
Here in the old city, so close to the Dome on the Rock, the housing is tightly packed. There are 3 Israeli settler families here with children, and they say that Noura and Mustafa have no right to live here. The Palestinian couple had protested to the European Union representative and the US consulate in Jerusalem last year. A settlers organisation.
Yeah, and it's like, it's so funny, man, because like most people will be like, why are you speaking to the European Union? And it's like, because they're saying, can you make these people go back home? That's what it is. It's like, there's no war in Germany, bro. There's no war in you know, they're not doing pogroms against Jews in Germany anymore, man. It's just not happening. Can you make them go? Because they're doing pogroms to us. Like, that's actually happening. It's pretty fucking disgusting the way that, you know, the thing that fucking British gammons say is happening here is actually happening in places like Palestine. You know? They just flip the script and they're just like, yeah, Muslims are coming here and they're doing pogroms against whites. And they're like stealing our houses and shit. And it's like, no, bro, that's not happening. If it was happening, then maybe people would have like, you know, an actual like cause to rally around and make it a thing. But it's not happening. It's actually just like not happening. It's happening in fucking Palestine. It's just crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Took control of the building in 2010. Prior to that, the Israeli state had owned it, giving Noura the same protected tenancy she had when Jordan was in control of this part of the city. The couple had always paid their rent, but they couldn't provide evidence that they had lived permanently in the home. And that enabled the settlers to seek an eviction under an abandonment clause. Noura and Mustafa say the case only goes to show how Israeli settlers...
Can you imagine, like, not being a landlord at all? Like, it's bad enough that landlords will evict people from their homes. But when you're not even a landlord, when you have no fucking right to the fucking property whatsoever, and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to apply to the state to get you evicted, and it's like, that's just evil. It's so evil that such, like, a function exists. Even as far as Slovenia, that's how we make coffee at home. Yeah, with the jugs, the metal jugs, yeah.
Were intent on depriving Palestinians their rights. And the Israeli court...
Arabic-style coffee, Turkish-style coffee.
Andrew Simmons, Al Jazeera.
I think Turkish is different, but... there you go. So there's the one from 9 years ago. Let's check out this fucking ancient Al Jazeera clip. 2 minutes, 39. Israeli court backs Palestinian land right.
Bank. The village used to have agricultural land stretching for miles around. But that was a long time ago, before the Jewish settlement of Beit El was built on the hilltop, grabbing farmland from Dura al-Qara and several other Palestinian villages. Mahbouba Yassin and her family own some of the land that they haven't been able to farm for decades. Mahbouba remembers the olive trees, the figs, the grapes. But they're all gone now.
She's older than the state of Israel, that lady.
Her land, and settlers have built houses on it.
Back then, the Israelis would wave to us when they passed us. But it's been a while since we've been able to work our land. It was the best land. Now, even if I can't work it, I would bring people to work it for me.
And she has the documents in Arabic and Hebrew to prove that the land is hers. These papers have helped human rights lawyers secure a landmark court ruling which hits at the heart of the settlement movement. The ruling applies to new housing in Beit El that has been built on privately owned Palestinian land. All construction work must stop and no one is allowed to move in.
We realized that unless we would involve the Supreme Court once and again and force the Supreme Court to force the state to take actions on land grab cases, which the state officially admits which are illegal, nothing would happen.
About 5,000 settlers live in Beit El. Under international law, the whole settlement is illegal, but the Supreme Court is taking action against just one street. So these are the houses along here affected by the High Court decision. Let's see who's living here and if they're preparing to move out at all. Shalom Riftov, hello, do you speak English?
No, I don't want to speak with our...
You're living here?
Yes.
I don't want to speak with Al Jazeera, this motherfucker just said.
Yeah, and but the High Court has said that you'll have to move out. Are you preparing to move out of your house?
What?
There's no order that I have to leave. The court says that nobody can move in, but all these houses are already occupied. I've been living here for 4 months.
I've been living here for 4 months. No, I'm not leaving. I've been living here for 4 months. Like, that fucking lady's been living there for fucking 79 years. What are you talking about?
The Palestinians and their lawyers are using
time to find a new
law
gaff.
to try to undermine the settlements. But the settlers are using the law too. They know they can count on legal hurdles and bureaucratic delays. They don't expect to be forced off this stolen land anytime soon. Jackie Rowland.
It's just so base that Al Jazeera have just been calling it what it is for like a long time. It's just such a shame that like the narrative has changed like very slightly over the last 10 years since there has been the Abraham Accords and shit like that. It's just so depressing. Anyway, chat, look, that's the news out of the way. It's done. We did it. May I ask the title of the video? I missed the coffee segment. Here you go. There's the one from 17 years ago. And, wait, hang on a second.
The village of Dura al-Qara, tucked into a hillside on the West Bank. The village used to have agricultural land stretching...
Okay. And there's the other one. No, we're not doing landlord brain rot. We're not doing that on Christmas Eve. Are you mad? We're not doing that on Christmas Eve. No, we've done the news. We've done the news. That's happened and it's done. And it's been depressing, but here we are. It is Christmas, so we're gonna have a little bit of fun, and we're gonna do a Christmas quiz, and then we're gonna do some nostalgia and have a look at things from the past. Fun and nice things from the past. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna run to the toilet real quick. I won't be long. Use this opportunity to stretch your legs, take your meds, get a beer. It's Christmas Eve, whatever you fancy. Get a candy cane, you know? And I will be right back. Okay. All right. Chat, it's time for some Christmas quizzes. We're going to do a couple of Christmas quizzes together. Yeah, even though it's going to be mainly me that's doing them. So, we're on Sporkle. The first Christmas is Christmas word find puzzle. Can you find and enter Christmas related words to remove them from the board? Okay, let's do it. Oh boy. Carol. That's the first one I can see. No, carols? Okay. Do they go backwards? Chat, do they go backwards as well? There's 3 minutes to do this. Fuck. Holy fucking shit. I'm the worst at these. Chat, let me know if you see one. Yeah, pitch in, feel free. I'm fucking terrible at this shit. Okay. Wish, thank you. Great. Okay, I'm going down them vertically now. Okay, I'm not seeing any more vertically. Snowfall, I just saw Snowflake. That's me. Chat, that's us. Decorations. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Johnny, you fucking legend. You got eyes. Brilliant. Angel. Great. Good one. Holiday. I could see that going up diagonal. Was that Spirit Tracks, possibly Phantom Hourglass? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Gingerbread. Wow, fucking good spot, Michael Bay. Cookie. Yep, I see that. Reindeer backwards. Presents. Oh, the prior song? Oh, I don't know. I have literally no idea. I just got Nintendo Christmas 2 hours music. Yeah, mistletoe there. Mistletoe. Chimney. Even though that's not really Christmas, is it? But never mind. Tree. Santa. Hey, Icked Trunks, how you doing? Elon Musk Cruciform, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Looks like there's still a couple more. Rap. Is it just going to be Christmas? Christmas. Because those are the letters left. What are we missing? Got 104 out of 107. Is it Merry Christmas? Elf? Oh, it could be Elf. Great work. Great work, Michael Bay. CSS, the famous holiday web language, yeah. 107 out of 107. Welcome, well done. Welcome and well done. Well done, chat. Well done. Yeah, the letters left are Merry Christmas, yeah. Which is nice. Okay, that's the first Christmas quiz done. Well done, everybody. The next one... It's a good little puzzle. It's a good little puzzle. The next one is Christmas songs in emojis, yeah? Christmas songs in emojis. Can you pick the set of emojis that matches each Christmas song? Right? In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. So, are you ready? We gotta do this. Last Christmas. Last Christmas? Yeah. I saw 3 ships come sailing in. Yeah. Baby, please come home Christmas. There you go. Baby, please come home. Silent night. Don't speak night. There you go. Oh, holy night. Oh, holy night. Yeah. All I want for Christmas is me two front teeth. Meli Galiki Malka. It's gonna be that one. Yeah. Blue Christmas. Top Santa is I Saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus. Yeah, Santa Baby, obviously. That's Little Drummer Boy, obviously. Run, Rudolph, Run. It's that one. The Chipmunk song, Christmas Don't Be Late. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Baby, It's Cold Outside is that one. I saw that. I saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. What are you talking about? Grown-up Christmas list. What is that? I've never heard of any of these. Go Tell It on the Mountain? What the fuck is Go Tell It on the Mountain? Hang on, I gotta Google some of these. What are you talking about? It's not just me, right, chat? What are you on about? What are they talking about? Blue Christmas. I think I've heard Blue Christmas before. Yeah, Elvis Presley. I've heard Blue Christmas. Santa Baby, yeah. Go Tell It on the Mountain? Go Tell It on the Mountain. It's a gospel song. Is this a better one? Careful about copyright with these, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, YouTube. Just in case we get clapped. Bod watchers, I'll be back in a minute. What's another one? I know All I Want for Christmas Is My Two Front Teeth. That's like a classic one. The Chipmunk song Christmas Don't Be Late. Oh, the Chipmunk song Christmas Don't Be Late. This is by Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's crazy. Grandma got run over by a reindeer here. Elmo and Patsy. Oh, I know Elmo and Patsy. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. Alvin and the Chipmunks.
All right, you chipmunks. Ready to sing your song?
I'll say we are. Yeah, let's sing it now.
Okay, Simon?
Okay.
Okay, Theodore?
Sorry, VOD watchers, I think this one might get us clapped. Okay, chat. You've heard the Alvin and the Chipmunks songs from the Alvin Show with Alvin, Theodore, and Simon. But have you ever heard the Chipmunks on 16 speed? Yeah.
Color me your color, darling.
But obviously, the reason that someone did this is because they were like, how did they get the voices to go high? How did they get the chipmunk voices to go high back in the day? Right? Well, all they did was they sang it at this speed and then they sped up the tape to re-record it. That's all that happened, right? So someone like got the fucking vinyl out and was like, right, let's turn the speed right down. And they were like, damn, dude, this is the best fucking grunge album I've ever heard in my life. So there you go. I would recommend listening to this. I've listened to it a number of times. Okay, Elmo and Patsy, Grandma got run over by a reindeer. I don't think I'm going to get clapped for this. This isn't like a famous song, right? It's not like had like a release. It's just like a silly Christmas song.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as Santa, but as for me and Grandpa, we believe she'd been drinking too much eggnog, and we begged her not to go.
Be quiet.
But she forgot her medication and she staggered out the door into the snow.
This is how I want to go, chat.
When we found her Christmas morning.
Oh, there might be a copyright version. Oh, fuck. Is this one going to be sexual? Grown-up Christmas list. Kelly Clarkson? Okay, I am going to have to... I'm so sorry, VOD watchers. The VOD watchers are just going to have, like, little clips of me coming back in, like, mentioning a song, and then going, like... Oh, sorry. Gotta cut you out again. Kelly Clarkson. Oh, wait, hang on. So Kelly Clarkson made the song, but there's an Amy Grant version. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. You could just Google these yourself and pretend that... You could just imagine what my reaction is. What's next? Take off the dumb red suit, leave it on my floor. I'm so glad you understand that she wants to fuck Santa. Wait, what do you mean? Why are you glad? Why are you glad? Yes, VOD watchers, that song that we listened to was about wanting to have sex with Santa Claus. What's the other one that I don't know? Christmas Streak. Streak is in chat. Thank you so much for the 25 consecutive streams. That's crazy. Thank you, Val, for being such a committed stream watcher. How legendary. Saw 3 ships. Yeah. I think I know the rest of them. Yeah, no, those we listened to the ones that I didn't know what it was. Okay, it's time for the next quiz, the next Christmas quiz. Finish the Christmas song. Okay, this will be good, chat. This will be good. Can you see it? Is that all right? Oh, fuck me. This is going to be so difficult. I can just already tell this is going to be really difficult. Is Santa human, or is Santa fucking technically under the monster fucking umbrella? It depends on what you think Santa's got going on under there. He might have some other stuff going on under there that's not human. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do the ones that I know first, and then we'll concentrate on the harder ones. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Away in a manger. Do you hear... the sleigh bells ringing? No? Okay, I don't know that one. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn king. Oh, little Christmas tree? Oh, do you hear what I hear? Yeah, it's that one. Oh. Yes. Oh, little Christmas boy. Oh, little Christmas... You don't type the whole thing. Christmas... Is it Christmas tree? Rocking around the Christmas tree. Okay. I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus. Kissing Santa Claus. Oh, little town of Bethlehem. Of course it's that. Oh, little town of Bethlehem. Oh, you hear these words. There's no place like the North Pole. I don't know. What the fuck are you on about? It came from outer space. God rest ye merry gentlemen. God rest ye merry gentlemen. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. That song's been ruined. That song's been fucking ruined by adverts. It's the worst. I don't know what the holly tunes are. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, you gotta get rid of the start. Oh, coming to town. What? Okay, yeah. Go tell it. I don't know what you're on about. The Christmas song, Chestnuts. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. What child? The Holly and the Ivy, is that what that is? The Holly and the Ivy. Never fucking heard of it. A Holly Jolly Christmas? What? Okay, sure, man. What child is this? What child is this? Oh, come all ye faithful. The 12 disciples? I don't know. While shepherds watch their flock by night. Is it just their flock by night? It's watch their flock. While shepherds watch their flock by night. Okay. Grandma got run over. We just saw that one. Over by a reindeer. 12 Days of Christmas. Yes, you're right. Here comes Santa Claus. Santa Claus, right. Up Santa Claus Lane. No. Right down Santa Claus Lane. Okay, alright. I'll be... No, Frosty the Snowman. The Snowman 2017. Joy to the world. Okay. I don't know what the fucking rest of them are. We got 18 seconds, chat. Come on. 18 seconds. 10. Carol of the Bells? The Bells! Yes! Great work, chat. Okay. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Oh, how did we miss that? How did we miss that? There's no place like home for the holidays. Never heard of it. It came upon a midnight clear. The little drummer boy. Oh, okay. Go tell it on the mountain. We just heard it. We just heard that one. We just heard that one. How did I fucking get that wrong? Angels we've heard on high. Wish you a Merry Christmas. Hey Theo, how's it going? Angels we heard on high. Wish you a Merry Christmas. While shepherds watched their flocks. Watched their flocks. Get fucked, man. Watched their flocks. 2 letters out. I'll be home for Christmas. Up on the housetop. Okay, fine. Fine, dude. Whatever, man. Christmas trivia field. Can you name the answers to Christmas-themed questions and reveal the entire trivia field? I don't know what this means, chat. I genuinely don't know what this means, and I'm a little bit scared, but you know what? It's Christmas Eve. I got the community here with me. This is what it's about, right? What color is Rudolph's nose? Red. Where does Santa Claus live? North Pole. On what day is Christmas usually celebrated? 25th December. Okay. Who produces toys for Santa? Elves. What's the name of the dog who thinks she's the other reindeer? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How does Santa laugh? Ho, ho, ho. What gift did my true love give me on the first day of Christmas? Apple in a pear tree. 2 turtle doves. Yeah. A man and woman... Excuse me. Are obliged to kiss if they meet under what plant? Excuse me, a man and woman? What's going on here? What green character attempts to steal Christmas? Grinch. Does Santa gives people a naughty list? Cole. The night before Christmas never mentions which reindeer. Rudolph? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. Homophobic. What's going on? Pet slop. What holiday drink contains sugar, milk, and eggs? Trifle. Trifle's a drink. It's eggnog. It's fucking US coded. On which street did the Santa Claus miracle occur? 34th. Three kings bore gifts of myrrh, frankincense, gold. What organization is best at NORAD? NORAD? What organization is best over tracking Santa Claus? NORAD. What's going on? Man and woman, mother of God, they've combined Yowie and Yuri somehow. Which Christmas carol has the lyrics "Parumpa Pum Pum"? That's Little Drummer Boy. Frosted Snowman's nose made of orange, carrot. Oh my God, I don't know, chat. What's the name of the dog who thinks she's the other reindeer? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What are they talking about? I thought it was coal. What object holds a very special surprise every day? It's an advent calendar. How is that an object? Yeah, I guess it is an object. No, we've tried coal. Elvis recorded a sad Christmas song of what color? Blue. What is the Grinch's dog's name? Oh, it's like Barbie or something, right? Barbie? Booby? Billy? Squibbly? What Christmas carol contains the lyrics fa la 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 deck the halls? It is Max. It is Max, yeah. Is it not going to let me do that now? Because it answered a different question. Which Christmas carol has a parody claiming Batman smells? Jingle Bells. Name of Bart Simpson's dog. What was Scrooge's catchphrase to express disgust? Bah humbug. Does that mean I've won? I don't understand. I only have to just fill out the things. Which reindeer is Rudolph's dad? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Best-selling Christmas single of all time, All I Want for Christmas Is You. No, it's not? Comet. This is deep Christmas lore. I don't know what's good. Chat, we've got 20 seconds. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. Two most popular Christmas tea droppers, Star and Angel. Christmas popular themed ballet, A Christmas Carol, Charles Dickens. Animaniacs with Spell Center is a parody of what song? Oh! What was the answer? Why doesn't it tell you the answer? Oh my God, it doesn't tell you the fucking answer. It doesn't tell you the fucking answer. Yeah, we did pretty good with this one, chat. We did pretty good with this one. But me, 34 out of 35. Why don't they tell you the answer? That's so frustrating. The three kings' names are Casper, Melchior. I've never heard this before in my entire life. Balthazar is the third king. Yeah, I think you're right. Sounds right. Okay. Next Christmas quiz. The Sporkle Magic Christmas Card. Can you name the day of the month in December when Christmas is traditionally celebrated to open the magic box below? What are you talking about? You just have to write 25th of December? What does this mean? Enter two-digit number, 25. What are you talking about? That's not a quiz. You just get like an ASCI Christmas card? What? Ho ho ho. This is a Mario 64 song, yeah. Hey, looks like you've been sporkled. Looks like you've had your nork sporked. Alright, okay, well, maybe there might be... I think there's some other Christmas quizzes. Christmas characters by quote. Oh my God, we've got to get the Christmas... We've got to get the quotes right for these Christmas movie characters. This one's gonna be fucking really hard, chat. It's that one level where you kill the penguin child, yes. Yes, it is that one. Cold, Cold Mountain. I will not do well here, neither will I. Chat, I'm gonna have a wee real quick, and then I'll be back to do this one. Okay. Speaking of, what did you say? Speaking of cats, where is the boy today? He's in my bed. He's literally inside my bed. Shall I go get him? It's Christmas Eve. I'll just put the cat cam on. Fine. Just trap him in here with some dreamies. That's how we'll do it. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I can't put it on top of the beer can, it's not working. Oh, it's kind of working. Okay, that kind of works. I'm going to open this beer can in a minute, though. What about an empty one? Oh, well, surprisingly, that works just as good. Okay, alright, I'm going to get him. He does have a Christmas hat, but he doesn't like it. Just letting it warm up, huh? What, the beer? It's because it's Guinness. You serve it at room temperature. Well, he's there. Let's see if he stays. It's warm in here, so he should stay, in theory. Butch. You shut the door, but not too much, because then he gets anxious, and he's like, why is the door shut? And he tries to open it. Right, okay, we doing this, or what? Christmas characters by quote. Right. Mom, I'm 8 years old. You think I would be here alone? I don't think so. That's fucking Kevin Maguire, right? Yeah. I want an official Red Ryder carbine 2-action 200 shot model range model air rifle. Is that this kid? Oh, not Kevin Maguire. Yeah, it's this kid. Yeah. Ralphie Parker. Kevin McAllister, not Kevin Maguire. Whatever. What's so funny about the way I talk? I actually have no idea who this is. The card in the Santa suit, you said you read it, right? So when you put on the suit, you fell subject to the Santa Claus. That's from the Santa Claus movie, which is this kid. Bernard. But they wrongfully say his name, Bernard. You ought to consider yourself plenty lucky. I've been stuck with this Weirdsmobile for life. The fuck is that? What the fucking fuck is that? Toys are hereby declared illegal, immoral, unlawful, and anyone found with a toy in his possession will be placed under arrest and thrown in the dungeon. Is that like Scrooge in like a weird Scrooge film? Maybe Tim Allen? Where's Tim Allen here? What are you on about? No, it was the Burgermeister. It's Burgermeister. Sorry, I didn't know who the fuck that was. Santa Claus is coming to town. Well, you were right about that, chatter. Don't forget the Grinch. I know he's mean and hairy and smelly. He's cold and clammy, but I think he's actually kind of sweet. That's obviously this little Who from Whoville. Happy birthday. I've never seen Elf, but it feels like that would be from Elf. Is that Elf? Is that your elf? Are you a Nazi? Look, Daddy, teacher says every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wing. That's the line that makes me cry in It's a Wonderful Life. It's not Elf, it's Frosty. This one? This bell is a wonderful symbol of the spirit of Christmas, as am I. Just remember, the true spirit of Christmas lies in your heart. That sounds like a thing that Santa would say. The happy birthday thing is the Polar Express one. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Christmas isn't just a day, it's a frame of mind, and that's what's been changing. That's why I'm glad I'm here. Maybe I could do something about it. Is that Elf? That's Polar Express, the bell of Christmas. This one. Thank you. Christmas is just, I'm glad I'm here, I can do something about it. That one feels like Elf. Yeah? No. Okay, Kris Kringle. Miracle on 34th Street. I guess you're right, Linus. Well, that's obviously Charlie Brown. Some like it hot, but I like it really hot. I don't know what this is, but this person looks like it's made of fire. The Heat Miser. The Year Without Santa Claus. What the fuck? Bar Humbug is Scrooge. A Christmas Carol. You smell like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa. That's gotta be Elf. Yeah. What's so funny about the way I talk? Is that the reindeer? Or Frosty? Is it Frosty? I think someone said Frosty for this one. There's a runner in Frosty where wherever he wakes up he says happy birthday. Oh, okay. You think it's that guy? You think it's this guy? I don't even know what film that is. It rings a bell, like the color of it and stuff, but I can't remember what the fuck it is. I've been stuck with this Weirdsmobile for life. Happy birthday. There you go. What's so funny about the way I talk? No, it was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Okay. Bing Crosby. It's Bob Wallace. I think I misread what the chat was saying was what there, but never mind. We did it. We got 80%. Well done, chat. He's there. Melpert Gelpert. He's right here with us. Alright. Imagine being Bing Crosby and going through life knowing your parents named you after Bolivian marching powder. Bing Crosby. Holiday. One thing in common. Christmas. Pick the one festive thing each group of 3 has in common. Okay, what's this gonna be? Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is too loud. This tune is too loud. Felix Mendelssohn, Charles Dickens, Doino Arbo. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. What is it? What do they have in common? What do these 3 have in common? 12 Days of Christmas Birds, Banned Christmas, Christmas Carols, Christmas Crackers, Died on Christmas Day. Imagine that. Christmas Tree Pioneers, Christmas Trees, European Christmases, Evil Santas, Inuit words for snow. This is a fucking banger that's playing right now, by the way. Didn't Dickens write it? Yeah. Narragansett, Standard Bronze, or Royal Palm? Types of sleigh. Fuck! Fuck! Luge, saucer, skeleton. That's a type of sleigh. Thieves, children, brewers. I think it's carols. Great. Well done, everybody. Thieves, children, brewers. What the fuck? Things... St. Nicholas is a patron saint of thieves, children, and brewers. Yeah. Nordman, Fraser, and Douglas. Evil Santas. Ugly Christmas sweater wearers? What do you mean? Ugly Christmas sweater wearers? Charlie Chaplin, Nikolai, and Elena Kosaku. Joan Milo. Charlie Chaplin. Did they die on Christmas Day? Whoa, what the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate, Sora. I'm gonna have a beer in a minute. Franklin Pierce, Queen Victoria, Martin Luther. Did they ban Christmas? No, they didn't. Shit! Shit! Billy Bob Thornton, Krampus, and Futurama, Evil Santas. Wait, what do you mean Futurama? What does it mean Futurama? Fury, Tornado, Fringon. That's gotta be... Santa's reindeer in French? Yes, I knew it. Futurama has Robo Santa. Oh, okay. Christmas was bad on Futurama. He used to fuck shit up. I haven't watched that much Futurama. Belsnickel, Zwart Piet, Necht Ruprecht. Right, Zwart Piet is Black Peter. That's like the racist Dutch tradition. Pre-Christmas midwinter festivals. Oh, okay, fine. European Christmases. Cygnus, Olor, Perdix, Gallus. Oh, pre-Christmas. Still wrong. Never mind. Plymouth Colony. Oliver Cromwell. USSR. Banned Christmas. Fuck yeah, let's go. Legendary. Oh, they were birds? Oh, they were the 12 Days of Christmas birds. Okay. Yeah, Cygnus is a swan. Yeah. Turkey, Prague, and the Beach Boys. Invented or developed by advertisers. Oh, isn't this Japanese Christmas traditions? No. Oh, I don't know. Saturnalia, these are pre-Christmas midwinter festivals. Santa Claus, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Christmas cards. Invented or developed by advertisers. Yeah, there you go. Prague was developed by advertisers, it's true. Tom Smith, Silver Fulminate, and Paper Hat. Christmas crackers? Oh, I don't know, dude. Dating, Strawberry Shortcake, Kentucky Fried Chicken. That is Japanese Christmas traditions. Mark, Darcy, Clark, Griswold, Cliff Huxtable, Christmas Tree Pioneers. Ugly Christmas Sweater Wearers? Yes. Jatler, Kayet, Lapper, that's got to be Inuit words for snow. Bose, Narodzeni, Vanekton, Vanoche. European Christmases? No. Turkey breeds. Companions of St. Nicholas. Oh, I don't know, dude. Christmas crackers? No. Christmas trees? Yeah. Turkey, Prague, and the Beach Boys. Weihnachten is German for Christmas. Okay, well, I fucked that up. Tom Smith, Silver Fulminate, Paper Hat. Are they Christmas crackers? Yes. Turkey, Prague, and the Beach Boys, chat. What is it? We got 17 seconds. Christmas Tree Pioneers. Companions of St. Nicholas. Turkey breeds. Fuck it. Okay. 12 Days of Christmas Birds, Cygnus Olor, Perdix, Gallus. There you go. Christmas Tree Pioneers, Franklin Pierce, Queen Victoria, Martin Luther. Okay. Companions of St. Nicholas, Belsnickel, Zwart Piet, Necht Ruprecht. Hey, Duke of Blonde, how you doing? European Christmases, yeah, by Nacton, you were right, chat. Turkey breeds, Narragansett, Standard Bronze, Royal Palm. That's crazy. St. Nicholas, Turkey, Prague, Beach Boys. What do you mean? Chat, what does this mean? He was from Anatolia. Oh. But what about the Beach Boys? What about the Beach Boys? Wikipedia image blitz, holiday subcategories. What the fuck? 60 seconds? Oh my god. Meow! Did you see him then, chat? He did a little meow, and that means he wants a little stroke when that happens. Yes, you do, don't you? Don't you? That's how you know it's Christmas, when there's a little baby boy there. That's how you know. Um, 5 hidden in 15. Santa's reindeer. "15 seconds sounds crazy. Song summaries, Christmas songs. Name 10 in 30 Christmas characters. That's so hard. Movie Find It Christmas songs. Look at him upside down. He's so funny. Batch Blitz Rudolph. Christmas movie scene bunker. Okay, some film stuff. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Yes, that's obviously Elf. Jack Frost. Oh, sorry. The Nightmare Before Christmas. What the fuck happened then? That's bullshit. Elf. The Nightmare Before Christmas. B. That is Home Alone. C. That is The Santa Claus. That is It's a Wonderful Life. Love Actually. That is Die Hard. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's gotta be Christmas Story, because it's not Christmas Vacation and it's not Gremlins. It's gotta be Christmas Story, yeah. Deck the Halls, Christmas Chronicles, All I Want for Christmas. Kurt Russell as... Chat, what the fuck is Kurt Russell as Santa? Which one is that? Deck the Halls, Christmas Chronicles. Is B, Christmas Chronicles. Abstain? Okay, I'm going for B. Great. Well done, everybody. That's Jingle All the Way. That is Krampus. Krampus? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Finding Santa? Rise of the Guardians? Oh my god, I've got no idea. Klaus? Holiday. What do you mean holiday? That's not an option. C. It's Klaus. Never seen it. Santa with muscles. That's fucking Hulk Hogan. Is it Santa with muscles? Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. The Lemon Drop Kid, We're No Angels, or Holiday Inn. Well, it wasn't the Christmas Chronicles, Duke of Blonde. There's a bit of a delay there, but you were wrong. We got 4 minutes. It's fine. But what is that? I've never seen... I couldn't tell you what this is. I don't even know what it could possibly maybe be. Look at Melpert. He's being such a Melpert. You're being such a Melpert. I'd say B2. Okay, let's try it. I think that's where we fucked up. No, it's the Lemon Drop Kid. But never mind, we got 14 out of 15. Well done, chat. We did it. It's Christmas Eve. Okay. One more of these, and then we'll start looking at some nostalgic stuff. So that we can feel like a kid again. 12 Days of Christmas Gifts. Click Crowds Christmas Characters. Sporkle Holidays. 5x5 live-action Christmas characters. Okay, I think that... Wait, no, it's something a bit more challenging than just movies. Thanksgiving, it's gone into Thanksgiving now. Movies with turkeys. Anniversary holidays, what year did it happen? Veterans Day. Now it's just gone back to Halloween. Fuck's sake. Popular today. Santa's Reindeer, 5 hidden in 15. I can't do it in 15 seconds is crazy. Pick the movie Santa. I think Monkey Sputum's advice for refreshing the stream is actually good advice for once. Christmas is such a weird liminal axis. Somehow I feel like I'm currently a being that has only existed during Christmas, and it's easier to remember my mental state exactly 11 years ago than like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that is odd, isn't it? For once, you fucking wazzock. No, yeah, you were. That was the correct advice for once. They just served me the most unhinged Cal Sheet ad. We're gonna perish. I'm sorry that you're feeling that like that. It's okay, man. Don't worry. It's all good. We're doing Christmas quizzes. It's gonna be okay. Finish the Christmas song. I think we already did that. Christmas songs without Santa Claus. We already kind of... Get the picture. Christmas Dean... There you go. That's how you get it. That's how it happens. Oh! Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes, Theo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh, the can is not working out. There you go. There he is. Alright, chat. Second and final beer of Christmas Eve. It's so good to be 36. Being 36 is normal and good. Okay, this one didn't fizz up nearly as much. Get the picture. Christmas demon or not. Okay, I think I have to play this one. Let me just pour the beer first. 36 was a long time ago. I know. I'm preaching to the crowd sometimes. I know. Love and solidarity. Me and Monkey Sputum are going to rise up from the chat and lead the glorious vanguard in revolution against you. Yeah, I mean, you've forgotten, like, the key part of a revolution, which is that you need more than 2 people, haven't you? So good luck with that, comrade. Good luck. By the way, what have I done? What did I do? I'll join their revolution. 3. I'm the size of several people. Yeah, but you're nowhere near me. What are you gonna do? Get the bus? Alright. I'll wait. Still not been forgiven for the hate of lizard fucking. It's not that I hate it. It's just that I'm not that interested in it. Get on the National Express, yeah. That's what I was on about, yeah. Right, we're doing this quiz. Shut up. Shut up. Ogo Pogo. Christmas or demon? I guess that's what that is. Can you give the name of a demon or... if you're given a name of a demon or supernatural creature, can you tell if they're a Christmas demon or not? Right, so it is a demon. I think that's what it is. It's a demon. We just have to figure out if it's a Christmas demon. I've never heard of this one before in my life. So, let's move on. Stragel. Any idea? Lucy. Black-eyed kids. Oh, I've heard of this before. No, not a Christmas demon. I know that that's not a Christmas demon because I've heard of that before. Belsnickel. That is a demon that is Christmas. Ogopogo is Ogopogo is a lake monster in Canada. It was a companion of Saint Nick. Yeah, but he hangs around with demons, doesn't he? Lake Ogopogo. Thank you, Wicked Trunks. Right, so not Christmas. Great. Thank you very much. Stragel. Lucy. La Befana. Krampus. That is definitely a Christmas demon. I don't know if Zwart Piet is a demon or not. I'm not sure about this. He's just like a guy that people in the Netherlands like to do blackface to pretend it gives them an excuse to do blackface, right? Anyway, it is Christmas related, so obviously it is. Momo. That's just my mate Momo. This is a thing that you eat in Tibetan cuisine. Befana is Christmas. Thank you very much, Carla Mango. Hey Morton, happy Christmas Eve. Yeren. The Yule Lads. What? What the fuck are the Yule Lads? What are these? Alt universe version of the Northern Boys. It's the Northern Boys Christmas hit. I thought that's what I knew that I'd heard it before. Okay, whatever. Yowie. I don't think that's a Christmas one, is it? No. Jolaka Turin. I feel like that's like the Finnish version of Krampus. Like Krampus is German. Some of these are not demons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Christmas demon. Oh, demon or supernatural creature. Okay, they clarified it. Wendigo is not a Christmas one. The Shook. I'm learning all kinds of things today. But more crucially, chat. Look at him with his little hands, his arms crossed. He's the governor, isn't he? He's the governor. The Shook. The Mothman is not a Christmas demon. Lumpy, Dumpy, and Clumpy. What is this? What is this? Jersey Devil, not a Christmas one. Slenderman, not a Christmas one. Perchta. Stragel, we're back. We got 8 left. We got 53 seconds. Anyone got any ideas about these boys? Lumpy, Dumpy, and Clumpy. Mothman is not Fallout. Mothman existed before Fallout. Lumpy, Dumpy, and Clumpy is my dating history. Lucy, give it Crimbo? Yeah, sure, why not, man? Why not? Momo. Fuck it, not Christmas. Great. Yaren, not Christmas. Great. Yolakatorian, Christmas. Great. The Shook, not Christmas. Yes. Lumpy Dumpy and Clumpy. Yes. Perchta, not Christmas. Oh, that's the only one I got wrong. Stragelle. Yes. 19 out of 20. Momo is that daft thing the schools were emailing parents about a few years ago. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I remember the Momo thing. Oh, chat, look at him. Why is he looking like that? Whoa, boy! Morton, thank you for the 10 subs. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Why is he looking like that? What are you looking at? He's really just looking. He's really just looking. What have you seen? What have you seen? He's like, he's really looking at something. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Oh, he's looking at himself. Oh my god, chat. He's literally looking at himself in the fucking... He's literally looking at himself on the fucking screen. Oh my god, that's so funny. He's... So, where he is... So where he is... I'm gonna have to take a picture. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. No, don't get scared. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. He was like, what the fuck was that all about, bro? I'm gonna have to take a picture of like where he is, like in relation to me, so that you can all understand it. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh. Hello, Show Sheepy, welcome in. Someone else has just come in as well. Oh, hi Galaspa, how are you doing? New kitty. No, I've had this guy for 2 years. God, that was so funny, chat. That was one of the funniest fucking things that's ever happened. I had no idea why he was looking like that. No, don't be scared. It's okay. No, don't go. Oh. Yeah, please stay. What if you got another dreamy? What about that? Yeah, that's right. All I had to do was open the bag of treats. And he just sat right back down. Come on, do you not want to spend time? Oh, don't bite me. Don't want to spend time with your dad on Christmas Eve? You're my only friend. Okay. I do taste like dreamies, that's the thing. Bribery, cure for the horrors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right. Okay. He's not entirely foolish, he's only a bit orange, that's true. Okay. Chat, what's a thing that you remember watching, like, around Christmas? What's some of your favorite things to watch around Christmas? And don't forget, tomorrow, after the stream, after the Christmas Day stream, we are going to go into the Discord and watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Gremlins is a classic. We watched that in the Discord last week on movie night. He's fucking gone. He's gone. He's like, I'm not fucking staying here, mate. Excuse me, Tokyo Godfathers. That's fucking crazy. Oh! I've seen Tokyo Godfathers. No, Tokyo Godfathers is great, actually, yeah. I watched it with my friend Olivia. Yeah. It's really good, Tokyo Godfathers. Holy shit. Alright. Let's watch the trailer for Gremlins. Let's watch an ancient trailer for Gremlins. That's what we're gonna do. That's what the rest of the stream is gonna be. It's gonna be me going, oh, remember this? Gremlins original cinematic trailer. Lesbian Hot Sauce watched it yesterday with stream. What? Watched Gremlins on stream? On stream on Twitch? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Tokyo Godfathers.
Gremlins. Billy Pelser has a nice home.
Oh, it's such a good film.
Billy, is that you? Yeah, Mom, it's me.
A nice job. A nice girl.
If you're not doing anything this Thursday night, maybe you'd like to go out on a date with me?
I'd love to.
And loving parents who are about to give him
You're gonna like this. No, don't shake it. We're gonna have to open it now. It won't wait till Christmas.
the most unusual gift he ever got.
What is it?
It's your new pet.
Come on, Barney, be a good dog. My dad gave it to me.
But there,
The Phantom Toll Booth. I've never even heard of that.
if you expose it to the light, you may hurt it. If you get
Wait, Theo, you've only ever seen Gremlins 2? That's crazy. Because fucking 90% of the jokes in Gremlins 2 won't make sense unless you've seen Gremlins 1. And that's not even me like saying it like a nerd. Like the entire movie of Gremlins 2, the reason that it's the way that it is because Gremlins became such a popular 2 is arguably better if you're looking for like wacky, silly, mental stuff.
it wet, it will multiply.
All that from water? They got wet?
Yeah, plain water.
And most important, no matter how much they beg, never let them eat after midnight. Because when they do, they change.
Rafe.
They become clever, mischievous,
What's going on here?
Yeah,
and dangerous.
Gremlins 2 is supposed to be a critique of Gremlins 1 and the corporatization of, you know, what happened. Because, you know, in the fucking 90s, in the 80s, everyone had Gremlins toys. It was just like, yeah, Gremlins 2 is an anti-sequel. Yeah, it's like Joe Dante was approached and they were like, hey, you need to do a sequel to Gremlins because it was really good. We took a chance on it and it was great and we want to make more money. And he was like, oh, I'll make a sequel. And it's just like the most insane thing that you've ever seen in your entire life.
Little monsters.
Right.
Hundreds of them.
Well, I don't know, maybe thousands.
They've been here too. Billy, what are these things? Where do they come from?
Look, I know it sounds crazy, I know. But in a few hours, you're gonna have a major disaster on your hands.
Oh yeah, that's the best bit. No way did they put that in the trailer.
Gremlins, directed by Joe Dante. They'll be
What's that lady's name? What's that fucking lady's name in the show, in the movie? She's called like Mrs. Applebird, Mrs. Deagle. That's it, Mrs. Deagle. death scene. It's so funny, dude. It's the best. It's the best bit of the film. This is so good. It's so good. Oh.
Tickle, Kopek, you stop that.
Oh god, this is so good. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. I'm gonna have to pause this because I think this is gonna verge into clappage territory. So yeah, just Google this clip for yourself. You can thank me later. Welcome back, VOD watchers. Oh yeah, the bar scene is just like so good. Let's take a look at the trailer for Gremlins 2. Because yeah, it's not Christmas, but I guess like people would watch it at Christmas. I would watch it at Christmas. Yeah, Gremlins 2, the new batch.
Remember the last time?
They included that bit in the trailer. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Remember the last time? Yeah, man. I remember that bit.
Remember the last time?
Yeah.
I told you not to feed them after midnight.
Yeah.
We told you to keep them away from the light.
Uh-huh.
And the most important warning of all, we told you to never, ever get them wet.
Yeah.
You didn't listen.
Oh, that's great.
They're mutating.
The spider gremlin is actually terrifying.
No, that's a false alarm.
Are you panicked, New York City?
Absolutely not. So the monsters are real? I didn't say that.
They made Gizmo cuter in Gremlins 2 as well.
Gremlins 2. The new.
Yeah, Daniel Clamp, who is definitely not a parody of Donald Trump. And when I say he's definitely not a parody of Donald Trump, his name definitely isn't the same, like, pretty much, like, look at it, man. Daniel Clamp. Like, it's so fucking funny. It's so completely funny. Let's see if we can get, like, Gremlins 2, Daniel Clamp. See if we can get some bits. John Glover as Daniel Clamp.
It's him! He's here!
I'm so sorry. Are you okay? How's your hand?
So, like, the reason that he, so Billy Peltzer, in the first one, he's working in the bank, and then the guy who's there, Daniel Clamp, is, like, the boss's kiss ass, you know, the boss is telling him off for having his dog in the office in the bank, and then Clamp turns up and goes, "What are you doing, Peltzer? This is something, not a zoo," and the boss is like, "Great work, Clamp," you know? And then, yeah, he literally owns this tower building called the Clamp Center, and it's like, it's so obviously supposed to be Donald Trump, it's ridiculous.
Okay, Siri, you have to get down. Get down.
Mr. Clamp, sir, I'm Marla Bloodstone. I'm the department head here. If there's anything at all
That's
I can
okay. Everybody just relax and go on about what you'd be doing normally. Hey, I know I haven't been down here before, but that's going to change. I'm going to be more...
Wait, is that like a logo that this person is designing here?
I know I haven't been
You can see it there. You can see the logo, like the Clamp logo.
down here before, but that's going to change. I'm going to be more hands-on with these operations from now on. Hey, this is excellent.
Isn't that terrific?
You've captured the whole essence of the project right here.
Oh, he's a different... No, it's not that same guy from the first one. I'm talking rubbish. It's not the same guy from the first one at all.
Look at the kids with the kites. That's warmth. I like warmth. What's your name?
Billy. William Peltzer, sir.
Bill, huh? Now, that's what we need here. People who produce, huh? Let's lose those elm trees, though, Bill. People see elm, they think Dutch, disease.
Absolutely.
What's with that drawer?
It's automatic. It opens every now and then, just in case you need something.
Huh. I didn't know about that. Hey, oh, what's that?
You hear that? People who produce. Oh, and he called you Bill. This is very big, Billy. This is a career opportunity advancement window.
Career opportunity advancement window. Okay, what were other people saying? We've had a look at Gremlins. What's the other Christmas movie? Gremlins, Tokyo Godfathers. Was there one that was mentioned before that? Yeah, Tokyo Godfathers. Tokyo Godfathers is so good. It's really sad, but it's really good. Official subtitle trailer March 9th and 11th. Yeah. There is like a bit of transphobia in this film, but I don't know. I don't know what like trans people think about this film. But like my friend Olivia, who's trans, was like, yeah, like obviously it's like a bit old transphobia and stuff like that, but the characters are really great. I watched it yesterday on LHS stream. It's good. That's crazy that she just had it on the whole stream. That's mad.
Eh? 大体こんなとこで赤ん坊の泣き声してる方が変じゃん。
だからって俺たち何ができるんだ。親を探すわ。探すったって。
Yeah, it's the same guy that did Perfect Blue and Paprika, right? What's his name? Satoshi Kon? Is that his name? I've watched most of his movies.
年末の大掃除に来ました。
ちょっと小さいか。
クリスマスの奇跡だね。
We just watched Ferris Bueller's Day Off on a stream the other day. Are people just like watching films on stream? Yeah, Satoshi Kon is a genius. He is actually a genius, yeah. I love his fucking movies so much. They're so good. People are just watching movies on Twitch. I'm too cowardly for that. Like, I'm fucking terrified. There was a whole thing that was happening, you know, I don't know, a couple of years after COVID and lockdown and stuff. You just turn ads off? Okay, well maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make movie night an actual stream instead. You just turn ads off. You just turn ads off. That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Hey Steve Beck, Merry Christmas. How you doing? Okay, yeah, that's Tokyo Godfathers. Highly recommend. It's really good. Like, the characters in this movie are really nice. Like, really, really, really nice. That's, for me, like, a big thing in a film. Like, if the characters are bad, you don't really have any, like, investment in the story that they're in. Do you know what I mean? I find it really hard to watch a film. It's why Rogue One didn't really do it for me, because it was like, what are their motivations? Why are they doing it? You know, who are they? Where are they from? And you just don't really learn anything about the characters, and it's really annoying. If you think about it, most Twitch streams are gaming streams, and games are copyrighted. No, I know, Monkey Sputum. Like, the thing to remember about how I feel about this is that I've been doing this for fucking years now. And I remember a couple of years after lockdown, or even during lockdown, and a little bit before, they were like clapping streamers. They were just banning people for having music in streams, or like streaming certain Nintendo games. They were just banning streamers, and it's like, I don't want to get any bans. You know, this is my only job at the minute. You know what I mean? You're talking about ReactGate. No, I'm not, because ReactGate was different. That was when people were like reacting to stuff. This is when Twitch was literally being like, okay, you have to bring out You have to use our software to play music in your streams. And sometimes if you stream like a Nintendo game, Nintendo will get onto Twitch and they would be like, yep, we gotta stop these people from streaming this game. But like streaming full movies on Twitch to me is fucking wild because of that. There's even a movie night category on Twitch. Okay, things have changed. Things have changed so much. I didn't even know that. I guess this happened while I was away. There's a movie night category on Twitch. So if I turn on movie night, will that just like automatically turn off my ads? They killed the singing stream as a genre, yeah. I've never watched a full film on Twitch. Okay, even regardless of, as to anything that I've said, right? Regardless of everything that I've said just there, I have watched a full film on Twitch, and it's Morbius. I did a Morbius. I watched Morbius. Remember that film that came out? Because there was like a Twitch channel that just was playing it over and over again. I'm gonna morb. Yeah, the copyright situation on Twitch is capricious. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's like, do I want to risk it? I don't know. But I mean, if other streamers are doing it, then fine. I mean, fucking Lesbian Hot Sauce is a partnered streamer, so you know. Anyway, let's look at some more movie trailers. Tokyo Godfathers, absolutely great. Muppets Christmas Carol. Now, I'm not someone who watches this every. The film night can be watched, but with the streamer, but the viewers have to pay to watch the film. Oh, fuck that. I'm not going to make you do that. I'd rather just do it in the Discord. Muppet Christmas Carol trailer. I don't think I've ever seen this film in my life. It's like not like a huge Muppets fan. I am a Jim Henson fan, to be clear.
He was the greediest man alive.
It's Ebenezer Scrooge.
Until the night he met someone extraordinary.
Moss Wayne, did you know I was in a film where I play a pedophile?
Hello. The Muppet Christmas Carol.
I'll drink to Mr. Scrooge, even though.
Why are they playing the Beetlejuice music? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? This is Beetlejuice. Is this the real trailer?
It's Ebenezer Scrooge.
Until the night he met someone extraordinary.
Hello.
That's the Beetlejuice theme. That's the Beetlejuice theme. Listen, chat. Right? And now, this can't be the official trailer then, right? It's not the official trailer or some shit.
He met someone extraordinary.
Hello.
The Muppet Christmas Carol.
I'll drink to Mr. Scrooge.
It's the same. It's Danny Elfman. It's unmistakable. You can't not hear Danny Elfman music and be like, that's not him. It's that. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Is this the original trailer? Have you found it?
Coming soon.
Here we go. Here's the original. This is like someone that. Just reminded me of that fucking. It has to be, right? It has to be. Trailer number 1, movie clips classic, Rotten Tomatoes classic trailers. It's like a verified channel. What's going on? It's so weird. It's just 5 years ago. Whatever, man. Okay, let's watch the proper trailer. Thank you for finding this. This is like the VHS trailer that you would have got with the Lion King or something, you know?
Video cassette.
This is what
Disney
you want.
Pictures presents a Jim Henson.
Oh hell yeah! This is giving me so much nostalgia. Are you joking? It's like a drug. Hook it to my fucking veins. It's like the guy saying this where like when you put Lion King in, and like the first thing that comes out is like this.
Coming soon on video cassette. Walt Disney Pictures presents a Jim Henson production of a classic Christmas tale. Humbug. He's the world's greediest man.
It's Ebenezer Scrooge.
Until the magical night he meets someone extraordinary.
Hello.
The Muppet
Yeah, listen. They inserted the Beetlejuice music into that other trailer. What is going on?
Christmas Carol.
It's not in this one.
To Mr. Scrooge, even though he is stingy and badly dressed.
Humbug.
There goes Mr. Humbug. There goes Mr. Grin.
Do you think it's safe for us to be up here?
If they gave a prize for being mean, the winner would be him.
Yes, Mr. Cratchit.
If you please, Mr. Scrooge, the bookkeeping staff would like to have an extra shovel full of coal for the fire.
Our assets are frozen.
How would the bookkeepers like to be suddenly
Unemployed!
Heat wave! Oi! This is my island in the sun. Oi, oi!
It's Charles Dickens' classic tale, as only the Muppets can tell it.
It's good to be heckling again. It's good to be doing anything again.
Stuffed with holiday warmth and cheer.
Just a season to be jolly and joyous.
This is the
Shit, my VOD's gonna get clapped. I'm so sorry, VOD watchers. I don't know. This has probably already been trimmed out of the good film. Okay, what else? It's really funny. What else? What did anyone else mention? Muppet Christmas Carol. From the Muppets. Oh, DJ was coming with some information about the Beetlejuice theme in the trailer for Muppet Christmas Carol. Part of Elfman's Beetlejuice theme is used in the theatrical trailer for the Muppet Christmas Carol to introduce Ebenezer Scrooge. That's so weird. They just owned it, didn't they? Disney just owned that shit. I guess. Or the company. Maybe it wasn't Disney. Did Disney own the Muppets? Okay. No one mentioned any other film trailers. So I'm gonna hit you with this. It's not really a Christmas film, but I watch it every Christmas anyway. I just think it's so fucking good. This is definitely going to be the original trailer. 31 seconds. Wait, no, it can't be. 8 months ago, 1989. No, it's not going to be that. Uncle Buck horror movie trailer. Uncle Buck, yeah, they did like a TV trailer of Uncle Buck, didn't they? 10 years ago. It's only 31 seconds, the trailer. I find it so hard to believe. All right. Well, we could trust the Rotten Tomatoes movie trailer YouTube channel, apparently. Uncle Buck was on telly today, actually. I think it's because it snows in the film. Wait, does it snow in the film? I don't even know if it snows in the film. Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. It kind of feels like a Christmas film just because.
Where do you live?
City.
Do you have a house?
Apartment.
On a rent?
Rent.
What do you do for a living?
Lots of things.
Where's your office?
I don't have one.
How come?
I don't need one.
Where's your wife?
Don't have one.
How come?
It's a long story.
Do you have kids?
No, I don't.
How come?
It's an even longer story.
Are you my dad's brother?
I'm your dad's brother, all right.
Buck Russell had always been the black sheep of the family.
I'm stunned that I'm related to you.
Until one night.
Buck, we have a problem with the kids. We're stuck for somebody to watch them.
Oh, please, not that.
Can we trust him? He's my brother, for God's sake.
I won't let him get into that Satan stuff or any of the new chicks. I'll leave that for me. Wow. I'm kidding.
Now, he's making them breakfast.
Cigar?
No, thanks.
Making them lunch.
I think some of this stuff was cut from the movie. I don't ever remember the fucking lunch bag breathing.
And making them crazy.
What did you do?
He's irresistible.
I want to ask you why I'm so attracted to you.
I wouldn't even guess at that.
That's not in the film either. This is so crazy. There's all these cut scenes in the trailer. What's going on? I've never seen these scenes.
I'm Anita Horgar.
I'm Buck Melanoma. Molly Russell's wart.
He's
Would you just
John Candy as Uncle Buck.
What does he like to drink? I've been leaving the toilet seats up. Is that what the blue water is? It's not good for him, huh?
Uncle Buck, the new comedy from John Hughes.
You have much more hair on your nose than my dad.
How nice of you to notice.
I'm a kid, that's my job.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
He was a phenomenal actor, yeah. He was a phenomenal actor. It's a shame he died so young, honestly. What a shame. Yeah, I watch Uncle Buck every fucking year, man. It's like an institution for me. Anything else? Any others? I'm sure other people have got others. Did someone else mention one before? I feel like there's one that I've missed. Bill Murray is 75. Elfman's tune. Trailers do that a lot. Borrow tunes from other stuff. If the company already has the rights, yeah, of course it does. Makes sense. Michael Caine played this role totally straight and full of gravitas. Yeah, in The Muppets Christmas Carol. He also played a paedophile. Never watched the full film on Twitch. Yeah. That might be it. That might be it. Batman Returns. You watch that every Christmas. Batman Returns trailer. Hell yeah, dude. What a fucking movie. This is Danny Elfman, right? Who did the music for this? No.
I've been down here too long.
Oh my god, the penguin.
To ascend.
From the sewers.
I remember the penguin in this film. It really fucking scared me because there's like, isn't there like an evil baby and it's supposed to be the penguin and like there's like a cat and he like eats the cat or something.
New villain emerges.
Danny DeVito, mate.
So I crashed.
Doesn't he bite a dude's nose off? Probably.
Tops of Gotham. The perfect enemy comes to life.
God, that is so funny that she just like becomes... she becomes Catwoman because she dies and she gets like chewed by cats a bit. It's so good.
Catwoman, hear me roar.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey Nemesis, what's up? Used to watch The Grinch pretty much every Christmas.
And the only one who can save this city is a creature of the night.
An inspiration to furries everywhere, yeah.
I thought we had something together.
We do. While she craves a romance she can sink her claws into,
You're catnip to a girl like me.
he plots a foul reign of destruction.
My dear penguins, thanks to Batman, the time.
It's so wacky. It's so wacky. He's got penguins with like rockets on their back.
Time has come to punish all.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it is kind of a Christmas film, right? I don't remember this, but I don't remember anything. I don't think I remember anything else about this film beyond like Catwoman being in it.
You missed. Above Gotham looms its greatest hero.
Legendary. The Tim Burton Batman films. Not bad, honestly. Genuinely not bad. Yeah, but have you considered this absolute classic? This absolute classic. Oh yeah.
This, riddle me that.
Oh yeah.
Who's afraid of the big black bat?
In an uncertain world,
You owned them all on VHS? Hell yeah, dude.
justice wears a mask.
This is the one with Mr. Freeze, right? It's the one where he's got the bat nipples, yeah. Gay Riddler, everything is gay in this film. Yeah, can we get more campy superhero movies again? Well, that's the whole thing, right? That's why I've never vibed with the Marvel like remakes or anything like that, because it's like, oh, they're so gritty, and it's like, you know, the comedy bits are just kind of like every now and then there'll be a line where one of the fucking superheroes is like, I don't know, like you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm on about. Like, there'll be like a sidekick that's like, damn, I bet you'll want that to happen again. And the superhero will be like, I've got a penis. And it's like, that's the joke. And it's every now and then, and it's like, oh, what are you talking, what? Well, that just happened. Yeah, you know, like, boner, you know. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, but everything else is really gritty and gross and horrible. And it's like, I watched my dad get murdered, you know, and it's like, I think there is a bit of that in the Batman films, but didn't Alfred get poisoned in this one? Yeah, because it's Poison Ivy, isn't it? Fantastic Four and Superman were good this year, though. I do still want to watch Superman, yeah. Yeah, Arnie is in this movie, isn't he? What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? I always ask that of all my prey. Jack Nicholson in the Batman films, yeah.
Your entrance was good.
There's Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face as well, yeah.
Love is a game.
What is it about the rom-com?
Is she Batgirl?
It's the car, right?
She plays Batgirl, not Catwoman. She's not Michelle Pfeiffer, right? Or is she?
Now you've devised a way to read men's minds.
By the way, I've seen your mind, freak.
Is a trap.
Ah, this is so good.
Riddler and Two-Face can make a pretty lethal combination. Train me, let me be your partner.
Arnold is in the next one. No, that's right.
But first, let's...
I was just thinking, because they did Batman Forever. What's the Batman... What's the other one? It's Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin, yeah. Because Val Kilmer plays Batman in this one. And then George Clooney is Batman in Batman and Robin, which is the one that is very, very, very not as good.
Going down.
If the Bat wants to play, we'll...
But this is where they started getting really, really silly.
Was that over the top?
Like, look at his glittery. He's just like a drag queen. A demon twink, you know what I mean?
Was that over?
Look at this sleigh. Batgirl is in the next one, Alicia Silverstone. Right, okay. Arguably the worst Batman ever. They tried a comic-y style harking back to the series. No, you see, that's where you're wrong. That's what we're talking about. No, he is. That's what I mean. That's why this is so enjoyable. These are the best ones. All the new Batmans, embarrassing. Don't do it. Just stop making Batman. Don't need to see another Batman. They should have stopped with this one.
The top.
Don't work too late.
Nicole Kidman is Dr. Chase, but look at his face. Look at his face.
Don't work too late.
That's Batman doing the boner smile. That's Batman doing the boner smile. You know about the boner smile? When like straight guys, and I know that there might be some straight guys in this chat, yeah? So you get the pass. I'm not talking about you. Maybe you do this and it's time that you learned. I don't know. Straight guys, because they find it hard to talk about sex, yeah? When they're with a woman, will sometimes just do this. And what that means is, I'm ready to have sex with you. Please, can we have sex? And that's what Val Kilmer's doing here.
You forgot the part where you kissed the girl.
It's the eyes, yeah. They yearn. It's that I've got a boner and I'm ready to fuck smile, yeah. Oh yeah, that's great. I should watch this.
Courage now. Truth always.
Courage now, truth always. Batman Forever, yeah. Oh yeah, I loved that shit when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure I watched it when I was a kid. Batman and Robin. Here's where it gets fucking crazy style. This is where it gets crazy style. It was these two movies that I remember when I was a kid because I was way too young for Batman. What was the one that you recommended to begin with, Steve? Batman Returns? Yeah, Batman Returns. I was too young for that, but I watched it when it was on TV later. And but when I was 5, I'm pretty sure, or 6, I'm pretty sure I watched Batman Forever, and then I was like, I love Batman. And then I'm absolutely certain that I watched Batman and Robin at the cinema with my mum. I'm absolutely certain that we did that.
My name is Freeze. Learn it well, for it's the chilling sound of your doom. This is the way the world
yeah!
Please, show some mercy. With ice.
They were showing Batman and Robin next to the Cowboy Bebop movie. That's crazy. We're boy Bebop.
I should have mentioned this. I'm poison. Poison Ivy.
Uma Thurman in her best role.
Hi, Freeze. I'm Batman.
Can't do it.
That's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Man who can stop them.
Hi, Freeze. I'm Batman.
He phoned it in so much. It's so good. Is this the one with the back credit card? Yeah, probably. And it's not even because it was being silly. It was literally like the producers were just thinking like, how many things can we market to kids? That's all they were thinking with this movie. And that's probably why Clooney's looking like this. Because he just knew that. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Alone.
Oh, Labyrinth. Yeah, you're right, Nemesis. Yeah, definitely.
Batman will watch his beloved Gotham perish. Bundle up, boys. There's a
oh, that's fucking crazy. Look at this shit.
Watch his beloved Gotham perish. Bundle up, boys.
That's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't remember anything about that. I don't remember anything about that. Show me Alicia. No. This one has Alicia in, I think. I'm pretty sure Alicia Silverstone's in this one. Maybe.
Boys, there's a storm coming.
Oh, yeah.
It's the hockey team from hell.
Party.
Schwarzenegger.
All right, everyone. Chill.
George Clooney.
Julie, I'm not the marrying kind.
I know you've had your wild nights.
Good night. Wild doesn't.
Good night. My man looked dead at the camera and went, good night.
Chris O'Donnell.
I want a car. Chicks dig the car.
This is why Superman works alone.
Fuck me, dude. I didn't know it was this bad.
Chicks dig the car.
This is why Superman works alone.
So many people to kill, so little time.
Alicia Silver.
Yeah, we gotta do this for movie night, yeah.
That's not awfully PC. What about that person?
Found the Batcave.
She knows who we are.
Guess we'll just have to kill.
They made an anti-woke joke in this film before it was even popular to be anti-woke. But I guess it's the politically correct stuff, PC. That's not very PC. What about Bat Person? Oh, okay. Yeah, he.
Yep. In a Joel Schumacher film.
They put nipples on the suits. Yeah, that's because it's good to do that. Oh, do you remember this version of Bane?
Partners?
Hey, waking up thirsty. It broke new ground!
Loyalty.
Partners.
No, I thought this was so good. I thought this was the coolest shit ever when I was 7, yeah. It was like, this is so good. Look at Mr. Freeze. He's so evil. Wow, Batman's gonna get him and he's gonna win. That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
We're going to need a bigger cave.
Wait, who the fuck is that?
Robin.
Who the fuck do they have as Alfred? I watched it on pay-per-view and then I taped it so I could watch it again. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Batman and...
No, it's Alfred. I mean, who's the actor? Schumacher said it was for kids, yeah. That's good. What were we looking at then? Labyrinth? Not really a Christmas movie, but... I mean, Batman and Robin are not really Christmas movies, but... Michael Gough, right. Gotcha. Do people watch Labyrinth at Christmas? I imagine they probably do. Do you want to know a funny story about this, chat? So my stepmom had this movie on DVD in like... No, it was VHS. It must have been VHS because I was like 9. Right? If it comes out in the 4th quarter, it's a Christmas movie, true. It must have been a VHS because I was like 9. My stepmom had the VHS at my dad's, and I remember looking through like the VHS that we had, and I remember finding Labyrinth and like reading the back of the box and getting so scared. Is there a way that we can find the back of the box? Labyrinth VHS box. Can we find that? Because obviously when you look at the front of it as well, it also looks kind of freaky. Yes! Yes! Oh, God, that's so funny. Chat, I looked at this, and I was so fucking scared. I read this. Yeah? Like, obviously I saw, like, the pictures, and I was like, oh my God, what is this movie about? Whoa! And then, on the back... There's all these like pictures of the characters and stuff, and I was like, oh my God, Boggle, Hoggle, or whatever his name is, Ludo, whoa, a scary ogre, and then Fiery, and then so basically like the next week in school, we had like an English class where you had to like make up a story, and I just wrote what I thought Labyrinth was about. I just wrote what I thought Labyrinth was about from what I knew on the back of the box. And it was something like I got taken to the world of the goblins by the Goblin King, because it says that on the back of the box. And then like I think it was something like, and I got lost in a bog and there was a goblin and it was scary. And I think that somehow my teacher knew that I was talking about Labyrinth. because I just got like the worst marks ever. They were like, "You've clearly copied this story from somewhere. Please do better." I was like, "Oh, okay, fair enough. You got me, man. You fucking got me, dude."
Star Pictures announces the collaboration of 3 extraordinary talents. Jim Henson, creator of The Muppets and Dark Crystal.
Where you go with a head like that?
George Lucas, creator of the Star Wars saga.
Wait, George Lucas is involved in this? What, did he direct it?
And one of the most innovative forces in modern entertainment, David Bowie.
I'm going to be a goblin prince. I'm David Bowie.
They will take you into a dazzling world of fantasy and adventure.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
A world where anything seems possible and nothing is what it seems.
God, this movie was so good.
I've done for you.
I'm telling you, I'm not David Bowie. Oh, that's a really cool intro. I've never seen this trailer. George Lucas, not George Lucas, Jim Henson really liked that fucking, like,
Labyrinth.
That gradient. He really loved that, like, shiny bronze gradient. It's on the Dark Crystal as well. But I think of the Dark Crystal, it's, like, purple, like the Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal logo? Oh, no, it's kind of similar. Are these the... It's still got the gradient on, but it's not as, like, it doesn't look as shiny. Dark Crystal. Yeah, it's a bit different. The lettering is kind of similar, but that's because they had that one art guy. Who's the guy that did, like, a lot of the character design? Who was the character designer for it? Production. Chromed mirror text, yeah. The Dark Crystal fucked me up as a kid. Yeah, it's because it's fucking terrifying. Yeah, fucking dark. Obviously, we gotta watch the trailer for the Dark Crystal now. Obviously, yes. No, if you watch that when you're an adult, it's fucking horrible. That bit in particular, we'll watch that bit in particular because that's fucking terrifying. By the way, chat, look who's back. Look who's back. No, it's not a bottle of water. There he is. Aww. Oh, wait. There we go. Melpert, Gelpert. Your audience awaits. There you go. I love how often these streams come back to puppets. I mean, like, not really. Not really a common thing in this stream, is it? We're normally just talking about politics all night. But yeah, we're doing puppets because it's nearly midnight on Christmas Eve. Oh, he's gone. No, what happened? He was like, "Fuck you, Dad." I saw Poltergeist when I was like 7 or 8. Oh my God, same. Have I told you about that, B-Rat? Have I told you about fucking when I watched Poltergeist when I was 7, and my mum was like, "You can't." My mum was like, "You can't watch this," and I was like, "I really want to watch it," and she was like, "Okay," and I couldn't watch it. I had to go to bed. I pretended that I was really tired. I was hiding behind a sofa for half of it. Right, so it got to the bit where the little kid gets eaten by the tree. And I was like, oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I'm going to go to bed. And I went to bed and my mum knew that there was something wrong. So she like came up to follow me. And then as soon as she came in the room, I was going like, huh, 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 and I just like threw up and she like got like the lid of my bin in my bedroom and like caught it. She was like fucking super mum. She like dove across the bed and just like caught all this chunder in like the lid of a bin. I just went, yeah. That's my Poltergeist story. So I didn't remember anything past the bit about the kid getting eaten by the tree. And I was like, and obviously he doesn't get really eaten, but like in my mind, I was like, trees are gonna eat me. Can't sleep, trees gonna eat me. Yeah, so that was that. All right, it's the Dark Crystal. That's what we're doing. This VOD is gonna get fucked. I've not even been pausing any of this stuff. The Dark Crystal trailer. I often think when I look at like, when I see politicians and CEOs and all the horrible warmongering pedophile presidents and shit all over that are running our fucking planet, I often think, how the fuck do these pieces of shit not see themselves as the Skeksis from Dark Crystal? Because that's exactly what they are. That's just exactly what they are, you know? Dark Crystal is so good, I need to watch the TV show. No, you don't.
In a place.
It'll disappoint you for many reasons. Yeah, you'll be fine. It'll disappoint you for many reasons, not least of which being that they just cancelled it.
Outside time lies a mystical realm.
I was really excited to watch the TV show because obviously I watched it when I was a kid, and you know, same with the Willow show. I didn't even know they made a Willow show, so whatever. But like, I remember the Dark Crystal from a kid. I always used to watch Dark Crystal at like other people's houses, so I never watched it, all of it. But then when I got older, I'd watched all of it when I was like 18 or 19 or something. And it looked peng from the BTS stuff I saw. I don't know if you can use the word peng to describe a film, but anyway. I remember watching it and thinking, this is really good and I really like this story and I hope that it continues, but it's like a prequel, so you know that it doesn't. So it's like it's disappointing in like a bunch of different ways. It's disappointing in the fact that you know that like there are these cool, it's about like the resistance to the Skeksis when they first appear, and obviously you know by the time of the Dark Crystal there's no other what's his name? Jin. What's his name? The little guy. It's gonna say in the trailer, but like you know that there's no more of his little guys left. So it's like, well, I just know that everyone dies, and it's like really disappointing, you know? Gelfling, that's it. Gelfling!
A wondrous civilization.
That's the best bit. Augra's the best character. Gelfling? Gelfling?
And evil struggle to possess the Dark Crystal.
This is fucking great. This is so good. I don't know if this is like CGI or not, but I would genuinely believe that this is not. If someone said to me, no, we actually built this on the set for the Dark Crystal, I would be like, I believe you. You don't even have to show me any behind the scenes stuff, because it's such a good movie. It's like they made so much stuff. It's probably a miniature, right? It's probably like, but I don't know, because then there's bits where the puppets are in it. They probably made it at different sizes. It's so good. Yeah, scale model, yeah. It is a scale model, yeah, I thought it was. Like, you look at it and you're like, that's real, like, they made that. But, like, that's the crazy thing, because at a distance, it kind of looks like CGI, innit? The new one was almost all practical. That was the thing that, like, that fucked me up, is that it was pretty much all practical, but they made the eyes like CGI, and it's really distracting, and it's not good. Do you know what I mean? And you could just tell that that was like a Netflix thing. They were just like, no, we're not going to give you enough. We're not going to give you the budget, right? To to make like proper good animatronics for the faces that like, you know, do all this stuff. I think they wanted to do that. And Netflix were just like, nah, you can't do that. So that was like one of the very disappointing things for me. Particularly, I was like, that's just such a cop-out. Good night, network. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, fuck Netflix, honestly. That's so weird. I had it in my head that the Dark Crystal logo was really similar to, like, the Labyrinth logo. But it's not, is it? It's just literally not. I like the behind-the-scenes stuff more than the series, yeah. Dope. What was the other thing that we mentioned? Poltergeist. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What a fucking movie. Not a Christmas film in the slightest, but still, someone mentioned it, so...
The house looks just like the one next to it. And the one next to that. And the one next to that.
And Poltergeist is such a weird film because it's a Steven Spielberg film. So it's got all this, like, schmaltz, like, you know, really sappy... lovely, cutesy family stuff, but it's a terrifying horror film. The real horror, Suburbia, yeah. Yeah.
A young couple live in it.
And it's also really dark because it's like the reason that the house has got a poltergeist in it is because a fucking horrible, shady developer built a development on an Indian, a Native American burial ground, right?
Give Ken a kiss.
You are so obnoxious.
With their 3 children. And something more.
They're here.
Sweetie, remember last night? Do you remember when you woke up and you said you were here?
Uh-huh.
Well, who did you mean? Who's here?
TV people.
Something's funny going on here next door. Something,
TV static freaked me out for like a year after this. Yeah, I bet.
What kind of disturbances?
I don't know what hovers over this house. I've never sensed anything like it.
That thing is in there with my baby.
They're hungry.
Now Steven Spielberg crosses a frightening new threshold into a world within our own.
You've never seen Poltergeist. It's a great film. It's a great film.
What is it? Its focus is clear. And the games are...
TV people, so Twitch streamers, yeah. The production was kind of cursed. Yeah, there were all kinds of, like, horrible things that happened to people during the production, and it's, like, really freaky. My English teacher showed us this in class, and it scared me. I was 13. I feel like it should be okay for 13-year-olds. It's not, like... There's no gore or anything. Nothing, like... It is scary. It's definitely scary, but I would say it's on the level of, like... I'd probably say it's on the level of the Dark Crystal. I would say it's probably on the same level of like scariness as the Dark Crystal, because the Dark Crystal is like dark and scary, and it's like you don't really know what's going on. At some point, you're like, "What the fuck is this?" BBFC rates it 15. Really? My mum let me watch a 15 when I was 7. What a legend! What a legend! And then I chundered. That's because when I was 7, she was like 28. That's why. She was like young and cool.
It knows.
Oh, that's funny. It's not too horrible. There's some strange stuff at the end, but nothing truly terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like a 15 at all. Oh no, it's not Steven Spielberg directing. It's Tobe Hooper. Yeah. Hey Thriller, what's going on? You watched Halloween when you were 7. Yeah, Halloween is kind of like scary in a different way, right? You know? Yeah, good to see you, Thriller. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas Eve. My mum let me watch Terminator 2 when you were 9. That's mad. Yeah, it's not like Evil Dead or Freddy. Like Freddy, I think that, yeah, because it's like Halloween is kind of like that could be, it would be scary, but like you're kind of supposed to be a bit, you know, worried about strangers following you around when you're a kid, right? So you're kind of like ready to understand that, you know what I mean? But I think if it was Freddy, like, he's literally just like a pedophile demon that goes in your dreams, and if he's in your dream, he can kill you for real in the dream. But also, there's other stuff in the other films where it's like, he sucks you into his stomach, and you're just trapped in his stomach for all eternity. And that's like... existential, like, insane, esoteric, spiritual shit. I think I saw Poltergeist with an aunt who laughed when the bodies started popping up at the end, and it never had any real impact for me after that. They were apparently real skeletons. That's crazy that she laughed at that. I watched Jaws way too young, and I didn't want to go swimming for years. Yeah, I did that too, yeah. My mum was 31 when I was born and never let me watch anything. Good. That's correct. That's the right way to be. No, don't watch anything. My parents let us watch all kinds of 18-rated films when we were single digits. Yeah, that's wild. I think the thing is that, like, in an ideal world, you want to be able to, like, show kids the scary parts of life, right? And, like, scary movies are, like, the scary parts of life. And they make you think about, like, death and stuff like that. And you can ask your parents about death and what it means and, you know... and like people who murder people and why they do it, and I think it's good to, you know, educate your kids on that stuff. Obviously, if you're just like showing your kids scary stuff to scare them, that's fucked, and obviously some kind of abuse. But I don't think any of our parents were doing that. Hopefully, we couldn't watch Ren and Stimpy or Beavis and Butthead. That's wild. The film that truly gave me the shitters was 1408. That is like an atmospheric horror. It's about the hotel room, right? It's like the Stephen King one. My kids had a friend whose parents showed them Old Yeller, but not the last 15 minutes. Yeah, don't watch the last 15 minutes. What happens? What happens? Oh, nothing. He just lives a normal, happy life. That's so mental. Oh god, what the fuck? Yeah, that's not why they let us watch it, they just didn't give a fuck, yeah. Mom didn't have too many critical thoughts in her 20s, bless her. She tried her best with me, yeah. Yeah. That's it, innit? Scary films. You can watch scary films. He goes to a farm and lives happily ever after, yeah. That's what happens. Hell, I'd let you watch Rambo at 9, yeah. Why not? I was in a children's home and they put Planes, Trains and Automobiles on for us, but forwarded past the sweary rant scene. Oh, what? You mean this one? When he's in the fucking, when he's in the airport?
Oh, Jean Marie, you're...
they sped past this bit. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. It's not even that bad.
No, Mom's yeah, Dad wants ambrosia, so I guess we gotta get those miniature marshmallows. And I'll do the crescent rolls and you do the cranberries. You know I can't cook. Oh. Yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow then. Gobble, gobble. Oh, bye-bye. welcome to Marathon. May I help you?
Yes.
How may I help you?
You can start by wiping that fucking dumbass smile off your rosy fucking cheeks. Then you can give me a fucking automobile. A fucking Datsun, a fucking Toyota, a fucking Mustang, a fucking Buick. 4 fucking wheels and a seat.
I really don't care for the way you're speaking to me.
The way your company left me in the middle of fucking nowhere with fucking keys to a fucking car that isn't fucking there. And I really didn't care to fucking walk down a fucking highway and across a fucking runway to get back here to have you smile at my fucking face. I want a fucking car right fucking now.
May I see your rental agreement?
I threw it away.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy, what?
You're fucked.
It's a classic bit. It's a classic bit. This came out when you were born. Yeah, same. Yeah. It's so good. It's just such a great bit. That's so sad that they sped through all that. I watched Puppet Master's Revenge when I was like 10 and had nightmares for weeks. Local authority care said no. Yeah, I kind of get that. They were probably terrified of fucking Thatcher's Britain being like video nasties, because it was around the time, I imagine that around the time that you were in local authority care was probably like video nasty time, innit? Ban the satanic sadist videos and shit like that in the Daily Mail. 91, yeah, so it was all literally around that time. Like, what was the most like innocuous, like, they banned like a really fucking innocuous one. Videos banned in UK by video nasty laws. Can you go into video nasty for US folks? So, yeah, right. Video nasty is a colloquial term popularized by National Viewers and Listeners Association in the United Kingdom to refer to a number of films, typically low-budget horror or exploitation films distributed on video cassette in the early 1980s that were criticized by the press, social commentators, and various religious organizations for their violent content. So in the States, you had the Satanic Panic. In the UK, we had this. Right? Clockwork Orange was banned, yeah. Well, Serbian film was not banned because we don't have video nasty laws anymore, or like this thingy. I think they repealed it after Thatcher. Well, this was it. It's the Video Recordings Act. Campaign led by Mary Whitehouse and the NVALA, prosecutions were commenced against individuals engaged in trades exploiting allegedly obscene videos. To assist local authorities in identifying obscene films, the Director of Public Prosecutions released a list of 72 films the office believed to violate the Obscene Publications Act 1959. This list included films that had either previously been acquitted of obscenity or already obtained a BBFC certification. In addition, a second list was released that contained an additional 82 titles which were not believed to lead to obscenity convictions, but could nonetheless be confiscated under the Act's forfeiture laws. Obscenity in video. Is there going to be a list? The DPP list of video nasties was first made public in June 1983. Okay, here we go. This was the cut of the final 39. And they dropped 33 of them. So, absurd original video title Rosso Sangue, known as Monster Hunter, Anthrophagus 2, and Horrible, originally passed with cuts for cinema, released uncut in 2017, classified as 18. Anthropophagus, the Beast. I've never heard of any of these films. Axe, also known as Lisa, and California Axe Massacre. A Bay of Blood. I think this is like an Italian one. I've heard of that. The Beast in Heat. This is also an Italian one. Blood Feast. It's crazy that they did this for Blood Feast. It's not even that scary. I've seen Blood Feast. Blood Rites, I don't think I've seen that one. Bloody Moon, I don't think I've heard that one. Cannibal Apocalypse, which is not Cannibal Holocaust, but Cannibal Holocaust is also on the list. Cannibal Ferox is very bad, and it's crazy that it got banned. It's so weird. The first Halloween is actually quite a subtle movie. You see the knife like 2 times. Yeah, Evil Dead is in there. Evil Dead was banned. It's so crazy. Hey, Sir Patra, how you doing? Swearing is normal in Australia. That's how people speak anyway. It's funny when I lived in conservative area in the US, how swearing shocked people. I mean, swearing is pretty normal in the UK as well. Like, you've got us to thank for that. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've had a very similar culture, the US and the UK and Australia, with swearing particularly. But I think that they were probably terrified what Monkey Sputum was talking about when he was in care, about this stuff, about, like, you know, the care home actually getting, like, shut down, you know? Hey, chat, it is literally 25th of December here in the UK. British Christmas. It's British Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry bloody Christmas. Bring on 2026. What a shit year 2025 has been. Holy shit, man. Happy birthday, Jesus. Happy bloody UK Christmas. Merry bloody UK Christmas. Oh yeah, Evil Dead's got not the Christmas tree. I nearly said Christmas tree. Evil Dead's got the tree rape scene. That's probably why Evil Dead was banned. Yeah, that is actually pretty fucking brutal. Cannibal Apocalypse, the Cannibal Man. But some of these are just like absolute, like the Driller Killer is ridiculous. The Driller Killer is ridiculous. It's not even... It's not... The Driller Killer is nowhere near as bad as Cannibal Holocaust. In Cannibal Holocaust, there are actual animals killed on camera. You know? Yes, Jesus was Palestinian. Never forget, chat. He was indeed Palestinian. The Driller Killer... Yeah, it's ridiculous that the Driller Killer was banned. Faces of Death kind of makes sense because that's literally like it's people who died, right? Like faces of people who are dead. Fight for Your Life, never seen that one. Flesh for Frankenstein, Forest of Fear, Gestapo's Last Orgy. You see, that just sounds funny. It just sounds funny. But maybe it's not. Last Orgy of the Third Reich. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's really not funny. Is that the original Spit on Your Grave? Yeah, this one, yeah. I mean, obviously, I understand why this one was banned, because it's like, there's just like a horrible rape scene in it. But that's kind of like the whole thing of the movie, right? She gets revenge because she was gang raped by a bunch of fucking rapists. Island of Death, Last House on the Left. Last House on the Left is crazy. That's crazy that they did that one. Love Camp 7, Madhouse, Mardi Gras Massacre, Nightmares in a Damaged Brain also sounds super funny. Night of the Bloody Apes. This is crazy, bro. Look at the art for this. Look at the art for this, mate. They were like, this is too much for the British public. This is too much for the British public. We can't let them see Night of the Apes. But I think I think the actual translation here is the horror of human beasts. I think that's what that says. The direct translation from Italian. Bestia humana? Or is it Spanish? I think it's Italian. We're all from the Letty. Zombie flesh eaters is crazy. I've seen that. It's not even that scary. Tenebra is quite scary, but insane that they didn't release it. Night of the Demon is also absolutely bizarre that they banned this one. It's absolutely bizarre. It's just a terrible film. It's just like most of these were just like B movies that weren't really released through proper studios that could be recognized, and that's all it was. It's that people were bypassing the corporate release process. That's all it was. And they were just scared because they were like, the studios haven't seen it, so how do we know what our kids are watching? You know? Night of the Bloody Apes. Oh, is that actually what it translates to? Apple Chips. Merry Christmas. How you doing? The entire Herbert West Return of the Living Dead line is fairly rad if you're into zombie movies. You mean Reanimator? Herbert West? Reanimator? Okay, so then they dropped 33 from the list. The Beyond? I understand, because that's not that scary. The Bogeyman, I've not heard of that. Contamination, Death Trap, Deep River, Savages, Delirium. I think I've seen Delirium. I can't remember. Evil Dead, obviously. But they dropped that, even though it had the tree rape scene. Yeah, and also, meanwhile, they were just paying Jimmy Savile. You know? Frozen Scream, Funhouse, Human Experiments, I Miss You, Hugs and Kisses. Inferno, yeah, I think that's a Dario Argento one, which is quite good. I think I've seen that. I can't remember. Yeah, I've seen Inferno. Yeah, it's great. Killer Nun, Late Night Trains, The Living Dead at the Manchester Morgue. What the fuck? And this is a wait. What? This is an Italian film. Why did they come up with the Manchester name? How have I not seen this? That night, Katie's addicted to heroin. Yeah, sounds like Manchester, to be honest. Recently, we've had so many games banned or changed here. Small group run by radfems and fundy Christians that keep lobbying the government. It's such bullshit. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I'm off to bed to welcome Santa home. Merry Christmas, everyone. Duke of Blonde, thank you so much for being here. Merry Christmas. I'll see you tomorrow if you're around. Okay, well, there you go. Today I learned Possession. It's crazy. Okay, Possession is a great movie. Possession is a fucking phenomenal movie. It's a crime. It's an absolute. It's even more stupid. It's even more fucking stupid that they banned Possession, because this was literally, it was made by a guy who hated the Soviet Union. So like Thatcher's out here like, yeah man, we're not gonna release this film that has like a bizarre version of East and West Berlin, like a you know, it's got themes, it's got subtext about East and West Berlin. The guy who made it, you know, he lived in Poland under the Soviets and he fucking hated Stalin and hated Khrushchev and all this shit, and like got fucking expelled or asked to leave or something because he criticized the Polish Soviet administration or something. I can't remember. And they were like, yeah, let's ban that guy's movie. Thatcher, fucking dumb, man. They didn't even know what they were doing. They just didn't even know what the fuck they were doing. They thought they were being so cool and anti-communist by doing all this, but they like fucking they pushed out one of the main guys. Anyway, he's not that anti-communist, but he made a film that was criticizing the Soviet regime in Poland, the Soviet administration. Zombie Creeping Flesh, Witch Ukraine from the Sea, Unhinged, The Slayer. Also hilarious that I'm pretty sure that the USSR banned Possession as well. So like Thatcher was just like, yeah, we're gonna ban Possession by this guy who was critical of the Soviet administration in Poland, but meanwhile the USSR had also banned it and was you know, constantly talking about the Russians, the evil Russians, and how they're just like so not like us. Section 382 supplementary list was added along the official list, which featured a so-called Section 3 video nasties. Titles on the Section 3 list could not be prosecuted for obscenity, but were liable to seizure and confiscation under a less obscene charge. So if you had any of these, you could just get them seized. Friday the 13th. That's mad. You couldn't watch Friday the 13th. That's so weird. Inseminoid, terrible Roger, what's his face film, Cannon film, I think. Martin, that's George, what's his face, did Night of the Living Dead film. It's really good. Martin's really good. Night of the Living Dead? Again, yeah, George Romero. Another George Romero film, that's crazy. Phantasm. You could just get done for having Phantasm. That's so weird. And Scanners. What the fuck? Scanners. And Suspiria. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. If you had any of these. The Thing! The Thing! You couldn't have The Thing! British slang at the state level is so funny. Nasties, come on. Yeah, it's because they're all posh, Alejandro. That's why. Other films seized or prosecuted by the police but not classed as video nasties. So this is just the cops doing whatever they want. The cops would just be like raiding someone's gaff. And they would be like, oh, this looks like a video nasty, so we're just gonna seize it. We're just gonna take it, right? So like they did that with like Basket Case, which is a classic wet puppet monster movie. A Clockwork Orange, like you said, Will. Child's Play 3. The film became notorious in the United Kingdom when it was suggested it might have inspired the real-life murder of British child James Bulger, but that's ridiculous. It was even rejected by officers investigating the case. It's so ridiculous, man. I once asked a friend if Scanners is good. He said, if you love Videodrome, you'll like Scanners. Yeah, if you're comparing like Cronenberg films, but I don't know. I think it's kind of different. The moral concern extended to Ireland. The Dáil Select Committee on Criminal Lawlessness and Vandalism issued a report, Controls on Video Nasties, recommending the powers of the film's censors office to be extended to videos. Even in Wikipedia, they cannot help but do a bit of colonialism when talking about British laws in Ireland. They're not talking about the north of Ireland here. They're talking about Ireland. Scum made the list. Well, I can see why Scum made the list, because they got that they literally got like a child rape scene in that movie that's actually like pretty fucking harrowing, innit? You know what I mean? That kind of makes sense, you know? I mean, they should have just cut that bit, right? Moral concern explains that Ireland Dáil Select Committee on Criminal Lawlessness. They're like saying like, oh yeah, they had the same politics in Ireland, and it's like, no, dude, it's different. It's informed by different stuff. Stop trying to make Ireland Britain. That's what happens in Ballstools, though. Yeah, I know. Look, I'm not saying that shit. I'm not saying that shit should be censored. I'm saying that makes more sense than the other films on the fucking list. You know what I mean? And The Exorcist also makes sense because, again, you've literally got like a child in that film that's going, let Jesus fuck me and lick me and shit like that. It's fucking insane, right? My mum's boyfriend forced me to watch Scum and thought it would scare you out of having ADHD. Yeah, normal 90s stuff. Just normal 90s stuff. Yeah, there you go. Little fucking foray into video nasties there. There you go. Merry Christmas, everyone. Talking about Scum and The Exorcist. Okay, I'm done. It's midnight. I gotta be up in 8 hours to go to my mum's in the morning when my grandma's with my mum in the morning. And I've had 2 beers, and that means I'm probably gonna have a fucking hangover because I don't drink that much. Let's go raid someone, chat. Thank you so much for being here on the Christmas Day stream. It's been a really good stream. I did not expect all of the support and love that I've had today, so I really appreciate it. Merry Christmas to me. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna run through. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 2 hype trains today. Thank you for the donos. There's been donos. Thank you for the follows. I've had a couple of follows today as well. Thank you for the raid, Kev. Merry Christmas. Let's take a look at who's live that I could drop you off with if you're staying up a little bit later. Who are we gonna raid? 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 Come on, populate the list. What's going on? I'm so surprised that so many people are still raiding on on Christmas Eve. Oh, is Amy live? Yeah, absolutely I'm raiding Amy. Are you joking? I haven't fucking raided. I saw a little bit of her stream last night. How do I spell her name? Amy EC3. That's the one. Yeah, we're gonna raid Amy. Chat, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Merry Christmas to one and all. Thank you so much for being in my community. We've had a great year of streaming. The community's growing. It's almost back to where it was, like, not just before I took a break from streaming a year or so ago, but also, like, you know, a bit before that as well. So, you know, thank you so much for everybody who has been supporting me this year. And thank you for being here. And thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to have my Christmas dinner. And then maybe we're going to do some, like, gaming or some shit. Or watch some more movie trailers or something. Or maybe some insane news will come out that we just can't ignore on Christmas fucking Day. And we're going to have to cover that. But anyway, regardless. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I'll see you all tomorrow. Stay excellent to each other. Good night, good night, good night. Peace, peace, peace. Mwah.